about being buyer or being a seller. So you could talk to them about that and everything else. Jones is a huge Breslow guy, and so he's been advocating for Bresbot, so much so that I have wondered at times during the season if he. Are kids actually sitting out at the bus stop now, or does every mom or dad just drive them to school?
I mean, I'm sure in the burbs there's school buses, but like it's still dark in the morning. What's the difference? It's right.
Yeah, around here we're so far north.
Right.
Yeah, because I guess would it really be close to 9 that it'd still be dark out, or was that you kind of joking a little bit?
I don't know. It would be the majority of the darkness for us would be in the morning.
Okay.
I don't know, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever the sun comes up. So when you get to wintertime, and we've gone back an hour because we fall back, then it just means that but you can choose what your poison is.
Yeah.
You said you would prefer that it's lighter till later in the afternoon.
Because I actually like the dark in the morning. I like when it's dark and you can kind of takes me a minute to get going and that kind of thing. I don't turn any lights on, so I like the sunset.
You run out of gas on your way to work. Nobody sees you.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Hang out in the Porsche. Greg, I'm reading this. I don't know how accurate it is, but it says in Boston, the latest sunrise would be after 8 a.m. The earliest sunset would be after 5 p.m.
Oh, that's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So
Sign
you're
me
fine
up.
with that. So 8 a.m. It's just weird to me. But we're in a studio, so I don't know. I guess it doesn't affect us. There are people on the job site maybe that it would affect. Like if the sun doesn't go up until 8 a.m., like you're working in the dark outside. I mean, I don't know, but
I mean, I do agree. Like when we're driving to the Comer.
the great Al from Everett. Hello, Al.
Good morning, gentlemen and ladies. Chris, you weren't in there last week, but you got to pull up the Twitch video of Greg with Tommy the Trader, calling Tommy we went back 5-6 days. He was so excited that Tommy was a traitor again. Greg, did you have to cancel? Did you have to cancel the latest batch of Tommy the Trader T-shirts?
Listen,
You gotta pull it up. You gotta play it for the people. By the way, Mago, before you get cut off, I gotta tell you, Mago, I haven't got a chance to talk to Mago.
from beautiful and safe Brighton, Massachusetts.
It's go, 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 go time.
It's
You're a cool hill man.
The Greg Hill Show.
We're up and at it, Greg. Don't worry about that.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring the biggest foodie on the planet,
To me, food is the most important thing. White bread is succulent.
Greg Hill.
Is he allowed to eat cheese
Yes.
on the TB12 program?
See, I think the question is.
Hold on, this is for Al. I like cheese. I put my little rat fingers on the cheese and I go.
Featuring the parlay playboy himself,
This tickles my fanny. Does that math make math? I did not know that.
Wiggy.
My wife and I, we started early, but when my kids were in high school and we used to go to like some of the events, and I'd be like, "Oh, is that your grandfather?" And they'd be like, "No, that's my dad."
Same thing happens with me and Lindsay when we go out.
Well done.
Joined by Boston's #1 linguist,
Criminal mischief and arson have become this kind of tangent. Pete Buttigieg.
Courtney Cox.
I made an unbelievable Swiss chicken yesterday with rice pilaf. Oh,
What's a Swiss chicken?
Oh,
It doesn't
it's-
choose a side?
And accompanied by two big brains behind the glass.
Don't put salmonella with your yams.
I'm on Shime Island.
Talk to me, Daddy.
You are both morons.
Curtis and Shime.
55% of people would rather have only pets than children.
Greg, is the next thing paternity leave?
probably.
Now,
Let's get down to business.
it's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good hello, morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
On Boston Sports Original,
WEEI. Got my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Show. Greg Hill. Show. All right.
It's go, 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 go time.
Well, that didn't work. So here we go. Greg, Wiggy, and Mego are with you now. Here you go.
Tick, tick, boom.
What's going on, everybody?
Good morning.
What's cooking?
Chime, what was the fun fact you shared at the start of the show?
Yes, Greg. So this is the first time that the World Cup final will be represented by two teams that speak the same language since the very first World Cup when it was Argentina versus Uruguay in 1930.
Wow, so interesting.
Wow.
Are
You're
you
welcome.
serious?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Grazie.
Man, just trying to provide a fun fact for the people, and you guys
Italian.
just get made fun of.
Did you
love
get that
the
from
Italian.
AI?
Nope, got it from our very own Scott McLaughlin here
Okay.
at WEI.
You sure you didn't chat GPT it?
Positive.
By the
Good
way,
job.
do you know that when you chat GPT something, you are wasting 50 gallons of water?
Really?
Yeah.
Data center?
Yeah, because of the data center. So I don't know. I mean, you
I
might
chat
want
GPT a lot of stuff, so
Yeah,
I'm like
yeah,
wasting a lot of water.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my curtains look great in my living room.
Right. My questions to Brezbot, spectacular.
Ah, Well, I am-
Well, that's ironic because you're carrying his water.
They're winning, Curtis. Ain't nothing you can say.
Amen.
I am proud of all of us for being here and being coherent after
Oh,
last
man.
night and the
Well.
fireworks.
Especially you two.
I,
Well, Mego more than anything. Boy, when I tell you last night, I learned a lot about Greg Hill.
what?
From his, woo,
What?
From your daughter.
What?
Now, I was there. It was a spectacular night. First off, before I get to not really my clowning of the situation. Beautiful event, I have to say. Beautiful
Yes.
night.
Well,
Weather
it
great.
was the final night of Sail Boston 250. So tall ships will leave this morning.
Yes.
Under their own sail, Wiggy.
Oh, yes, they will definitely leave. And so, and as my wife and I, we enjoyed this great night, and then we walk in and get a little bit, a light little bite afterwards. Julia Hill comes in, and she talks about, this is WPS to the fullest on 100.
What?
Greg taking out the phone and almost having a conniption about the fireworks. Oh, my God, look at the fireworks. They are spectacular.
Hold on. Are you saying that fireworks are white people stuff?
I don't want to say they're necessarily
Curtis, does not everybody enjoy a great firework?
I thought fireworks were a unifying force.
Curtis, they are to a certain point, but when you're a grown man on a boat in the middle of the ocean and you are like you've seen God himself in the sky.
I was just doing what everybody else was doing, which is taking a video
of
the beautiful fireworks.
Julia told me, she was like, man, I've never seen my dad so white before.
She didn't. You're making all of this up. Julia Hill did not say anything of the,
Yes,
of
she
the,
did.
of the like.
Wiki, at the end of the day, Greg is just a basic bitch.
Oh,
he
man.
loves parades
Yes.
and he loves fireworks.
Well, I think honestly, it's just aging, and every moment I feel like could be my last. So I want to take advantage of it.
I
and
love
enjoy
parades
it.
every year.
Yeah, I don't know.
She said
It was nice.
He said he was like Jimmy Carter, his mouth open, like catching flies.
That's really not true. Was that
Like
she
he's
didn't
never
say-
seen fireworks
No,
before.
didn't say anything at all. Said nothing like that. But yeah. Well, listen, I am what I am.
It is what it is.
I've been the same thing for 59 years.
Mitch, we can't have photos.
Julia's
I would love
such a
Greg
sweet
Hill
person, though.
Huh?
She's such a sweet person.
She's a great girl. She
and
really
she,
is.
like, when you get to talking to her, like, because we don't get to see her a lot of events and everything. But she's as nice as she can be, and she's like does some great things. And I always love her telling me about the Eastie stories of the kids in school.
Oh yeah. Well, I feel like there was a little bit of peace made between Mego and Julia and Lauren and all of the Noah Khan fans last night. Like,
Yeah.
I think they accepted your apology on the rage bait, but they were not happy with you.
I was like Jon Snow taking out my sword against the Noah Khan fans at that event. They like every time that I had made peace with one, another one joined
Right.
the conversation and was like, "What are you saying about Noah Khan?"
Yeah.
And one of Julia's friends went to high school with Noah Khan.
Yes.
So I was
really?
like,
Yes,
okay,
Yes.
information I could have had before I started telling you why I don't think he's like the greatest artist on the planet.
Yeah. Well, it was a lot of fun, and there were how many people would you say were there last night to watch the fireworks? Like
wow.
50,000?
There was
So many.
Is that a? I feel like I'm estimating the World Series parades, but I feel like there were 50,000, 75,000 people watching the fireworks.
It
last
was a
night?
lot. It was a definite.
Jammed.
That whole like area out there, the whole grass area was packed out in front of Mastros.
Yeah.
Over there, so.
It was the first time that fireworks were launched by two Spanish-speaking people since 1927.
The conquistadors.
Yeah. All right.
Did you
Well,
watch the game yesterday?
I did not.
Oh.
I was working yesterday. Went all the way out to Charlton to find a potential partner of this radio show, and I would love to say hello and good morning to the crew at all the way out in Charlton at Butler GMC. But guess what?
It was I have to say something blasphemous. Messi, what he's doing is better than what Brady did with the Bucks. It is unprecedented.
Really?
He single-handedly in that game, the 2 goals they scored, Argentina. And by the way, the English goalie was maybe the second best player in that game. Unbelievable saves. Save after save in the most pressure-packed moments you'll ever see. 2 or 3 defenders of England would go to Messi right outside the penalty box, and he would make these perfect passes, and they would just have this wide open space, and Argentina won that game on the backs of a 39-year-old guy in Messi who is on the precipice of consecutive World Cups at this age in soccer. 39 in soccer, Sean, what is that an equivalent to? Is it the same as 45 in football? What would you say it
Not
is?
quite. No, it's probably similar to like 39 in football.
Okay.
Well, wouldn't you say that soccer is more taxing physically than being a quarterback in the NFL?
No.
I'm not talking about abuse that your body takes.
Yep. What are
I'm
you talking
talking about physical activity going up and down the field.
No, because
Well, running wear and tear on your legs, I would imagine. You get so many miles as a soccer player. Like, that's tough.
yeah, you get a lot of miles. But my sons and I were talking about this because we were watching the game, and we were like, if you actually watch it, at times these guys are just walking around. You know, there's a lot.
Stop,
There is
Wiggy.
come on, Mego.
You had to
Watch
be in
the game.
extremely great shape
I'm not
to
saying
be a
that,
soccer
See,
player.
I'm not saying they're not in great shape, but there's plenty of times when you'll see Messi who is just walking around when the ball's down on the defensive end of the field.
No, Wiggy's right. Even on the broadcast, they said that. They said that part of Messi, or maybe it was in the post game, but like they said that one of Messi's brilliant points is that he doesn't exert himself in moments that he doesn't need to.
That's what they talked about with Erling Haaland a ton too. Like he makes sure to like maintain a good level where like he's at a really slow jog a lot of times, but it's very kind of slow. But then when he needs to turn it on, he just accelerates like crazy.
He'll turn it on, and I've seen like videos of Haaland, like completely going 100 yards at full speed, and not that they're not great athletes and they're not in great shape, but there's a lot of times where the sport is people standing around. You know, it's almost like, you know, at times you see a guy in the outfield in baseball just kind of walking around until the ball's hit to him, and then they got to go. That you'll see that in soccer. There's a lot of times where guys are just kind of walking around and saving their energy. So, I mean, he's a great soccer player, but nowhere near what Brady did.
Brees was telling me last night that at the end of that game, after it was over, the government of England put out a social media message saying, obviously, you know, congratulations, team did well, nice try. And then they included a message about domestic violence, because apparently when there is a big soccer loss in England, the incidences of domestic violence go up like 50% or something like that.
That is despicable.
That's very dark.
But I mean, honestly, British soccer fans are Red Sox fans prior to 04. Like, that is the most cursed fan base maybe in all of sports. Like, you're up 1-0. I don't want to say nil because it's annoying.
1-0.
In the 80 whatever the minute of that game, and your goalie is standing on his head, and you give up 2 goals in 12 minutes when you were about to go to the second final you've ever been in. You outplayed Argentina for the vast majority of that game, and now it's over. You're not, like, when they tied it up in the 80 whatever minute, you're like, okay, we're going to extra time. Maybe you're going to go to penalty kicks. Then you don't get to extra time. You lose. I mean, you don't even get to the sudden death.
So World Cup final is Sunday. Am I correct about that?
3
John?
o'clock.
And the halftime show blows the Super Bowl away. They have 10 different artists.
Do they?
They have Coldplay. They have the Biebs.
Shouldn't they all be Spanish speaking to fit into Shime's narrative?
They do have Shakira.
Oh, good.
There you go.
Oh, I love Shakira.
Oh, Ken will hate that.
Yeah.
Shakira.
That'll be our show Saturday.
All right. Well, we have a lot to get to on the show this morning, including the leads, which we will get underway in just a couple minutes. They said it at 7:15, and that includes what Jason Tatum said about the other Jay at the ESPYs last night. Does anybody still watch the ESPYs?
Did anyone ever watch
no,
the
yeah,
ESPYs?
right.
I think at some point people watch the ESPYs. I don't know.
When Norm Macdonald was the last one I watched.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you the last one I saw.
News with Mego coming up at 8. We are going to get to What Are We Doing with Chris Curtis at 8:45 on today's show, and Hill Notes at 9:30. So leave us a voice note on whatever is on your mind this morning on the Odyssey app, and we will play the best ones back coming up at 9:30 this morning. And we are back in exactly 2 minutes, no more, on the Greg Hill Show.
Attention.
her so bad, but she treats me like on lockdown like a penitentiary. She spreads her loving all over, and when she gets home, there's none left for me. Summertime, the living's easy. Riley's on the microphone with Ross MG. All the people in the dance will agree that we're well qualified to represent the LBC. Me and Louis, we gon' run to the party, dance till the rhythm it gets harder.
Red Sox back in action tomorrow with a doubleheader at Fenway, and I guess we will find out what this team really is against a pretty good Rays team. So, talk about like they're either gonna split, and everybody's gonna be like, okay, or they're gonna win both games, and then that's it. Everybody is like World Series, or they're gonna lose both those games, and we'll be back where we were just a couple weeks ago. So. Good test for the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, I think it's like I said. I look at Chime. I think Chime said there's going to be 17 games. I think, and they're going to open with you said the Tampa Bay Rays, and right before the trade deadline, they're going to finish with the Dodgers. So if they go 500 or better, I think they're going to be a team that they're going to be strong buyers because they're going to feel good about that run and everything. So I wouldn't just put it on the one series. I think it's really that stretch because last year we've seen, not just last year, but a couple years, like those first 10 to 15 games out the gate, they've looked horrible. So if they can have above 500, I think the Bresbot and them will be like, all right, we are players in this thing.
Yeah, and they're also seeing the Orioles and the Blue Jays, so those teams are a little bit behind them in the wild card race, but they have a chance to, even if this Rays series doesn't go completely the way they want it, try to get that gap against those teams bigger.
Right.
They could be 500 by Friday night. Right? They're 48 and 50.
Yeah.
So if they sweep the doubleheader on July 17th, they're back to 500, considering where they were.
Yeah.
Chad Tracy.
I mean, I have to say, if they get back to 500, Greg, Monday morning, you know what we should actually do? The return of the front office report. You should be running the bases while we're interviewing Breslow.
Well, I did briefly run to the boat for the fireworks last night.
Well,
does that count?
It sure does.
I mean, yeah,
you loving fireworks made my day.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you absolutely love it.
And Wiggy's Greg voice is my favorite Wiggy impression.
Yeah. No, it's great. Really, it's unbelievable. He's been working on it a long time.
I've tried.
Yeah, only white people like fireworks. I've never.
Well, no,
heard,
I said a lot of people, but you're on the middle of a $2 million boat in the middle of the harbor, going absolute crazy over fireworks.
It was really beautiful.
Like this here. My God. Barbara, have you seen these fireworks, Barbara?
The finale, it was so good. I kept saying, I think this is the finale. And everyone was saying, nope, it's not the finale yet. And then when the finale happened, we were just awed into silence. Just staring at the display before us.
Jimmy Carter face made my morning.
Oh, man. Like the fireworks, let's be honest, Chris, the fireworks are for the kids, right?
Yeah, they are.
They're not. They're not.
Oh, my God. That was the grand finale. Bob's, did you see that grand finale?
And I will say this, I mean, fireworks are great. Everybody should enjoy them, but there really isn't a big difference between fireworks shows.
No.
Like you go to you go to Needham.
What are you talking about?
They have a 4th of July thing down by my parents. It's like you see it and it's great fireworks.
Well, that's just like rich people fireworks. Like for most people, if you go out to fireworks, there's a huge change in like whether this is like a huge display put on by the city of Boston versus this is like a little rink-a-dink fireworks
But
show.
they're all like, other than, where you live in the hood and they're just like, whaling them in off of a carriage from Stop and Shop and lighting them in the middle of the street.
In the hood.
Right.
Yes.
Mango's got Jason Pierre-Paul lighting them off.
Yeah, that's one thing. But last night it was no different than when I was on the Charles River for the 4th of July. What they actually should do, which they did on the 4th of July that I enjoyed, was the drone shows.
I know you're big.
Those
into
are like
you love the drone
yeah,
shows.
Like
yes.
the drone shows tell a story. The fireworks, they just go up, bang, bang,
What
bang,
story
bang.
did the drone show tell
It told-
you?
the
The
drone-
Revolutionary War?
It told you the story about the 250 years of America. I mean, it was literally
Which none of it you knew.
none of. I mean,
Clearly.
yeah, none of it. I didn't know.
That's why you enjoyed it.
Yes, I enjoyed it.
You read it for the first time.
Literally, every like picture that they made, it just was like a story where fireworks. Curtis is right. They go up, they blow up.
Did
and
you
it's like-
see Thomas Jefferson in the drones?
There was somebody in the. It might have been Thomas. He had a sword.
Yeah. Was he wearing a wig?
It's like it's Jon Snow.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
All
wearing-
right.
yeah, so.
Shime, let's get going with leads this morning.
This is the Greg Hill Show. Time now for the lead.
Shime, that is Peter Gabriel, solo Peter Gabriel. He, of course, was in Genesis for many years.
Correct.
And Sledgehammer and leads are brought to you by Subaru. Subaru summer is finally here. You can get details when you visit SubaruofNewEngland.com. Hey, Shime.
Hey, Greg, good morning. So we've talked a lot about crazy list season in the NFL. So I figure if we're going to call out all the bad crazy lists, we should complement the lists that are doing at least a decent job over here. And so CBS ranked the NFL triplets. So basically, they took the quarterback, running back, and number one receiver of every NFL team and then ranked them.
Okay.
Kind of liked it. The New England Patriots came in the top 10. They finished 9th in the rankings. That would be Drake May, Ramondre Stevenson, and A.J. Brown, ranked 9th in terms of triplets in the NFL. Number one was like the Bengals with Burrow, Chase Brown, Jamar Chase, Matthew Stafford, Kyron Williams, Puka Nacua came in at 2. Then it was the Lions, Ravens, Cowboys, Chiefs, Bills, Niners, and then that's where the Patriots ranked in. So I think overall you're starting to see some people, not everybody, but some people start to respect what the Patriots have and what the Patriots are building. I think that this season, the schedule cannot be some kind of excuse. You play a more difficult schedule than last year. There's no question about that. But at the same time, your roster is straight up better than it was last year, especially on the offensive side of the ball. The defensive side, especially on the defensive line, you could maybe call into question, is Draymond Jones actually going to be better than Caleb Von Chason? That's a question we need answered still. But I think offensively, without a doubt, this team is better. They should be better, and they should continue to be one of the top 10 offenses in football.
Remind me, because it's been a while since the schedule came out, how many wins do you have them getting this season?
I believe I have them at 11 wins, Greg.
11.
Yeah.
Where were you, Wiggy?
I was 10 plus.
Okay. Curtis?
God. I think I was at about 10.
Okay. And where were you? You may not have been on the show when we did this.
I would say that I was probably at 10 before A.J. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say 11 now.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's good for a win.
Yeah,
Maybe even 2.
I'd agree with you
Yeah.
on that one.
Yeah.
I agree. I would agree with you on that one. I think you look at the team. People talk about the schedule. Excuse me.
Not that hard.
Yeah, if you look at this, it's really not.
I don't understand why people are freaking out about this.
I was
Well,
just looking at it again this morning and thinking about, because I want to write a list ranking easiest to hardest games. And I was like, man, some of these games are harder than I thought when I originally the schedule came out.
I mean, 2 of their first 6 are absolute cupcakes, and 3 of their first 6 they should absolutely walk away with wins from. That
Right.
being Pittsburgh, Vegas, and New York.
All right, but you start on the road against the defending Super Bowl champs. So
Sure.
that's a tough game to win.
I give you that one. That one's a tough game to win. But then you look, you're home against Pittsburgh. That's a game that you should be able to win. I think
You weren't able to win it last year.
No, yeah,
And
but
you had 5 turnovers in that game.
But that was also Drake May, basically first year out there learning the offense with like the first 4 games because of how the preseason is. It's like, teams figuring out who they were. And I think going into this year, Drake May's not going to need that time to be like, all right, what are we doing in this offense? He's a year deeper into Josh McDaniels' offense. And what do we know about when you look at the first, 3 of the first 4 games are on the road? What do we know about this team from last year? They're road warriors. So they go down to Jacksonville. That's a game I expect them to win.
Ooh,
Yeah.
And then they're on the road in Buffalo.
I think Jacksonville is a sneaky, really tough game just because of going down there at the end of September. Like, I think the conditions-wise, it's going to be tough for them.
Yeah, but I think this is a different team. It's a different mindset. It's not like I understand Patriots struggled playing in the heat down in Florida. I just think this is a different team with the way they played on the road last year and the way Mike Vrabel coached them up.
All right, Chime, thank you. A lead from Curtis, lead from Mego, lead from Wiggy, lead from me. All coming up on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
Come on, ref, end the game.
Actually, pretty clear out there this morning, considering yesterday it looked like a scene from Apocalypse Now with the wildfire haze. Can we open the Window World of Boston weather window for Curtis, please? Curtis, are we dealing with that again today, later? Yeah, okay.
We got another air quality alert, so be careful, older people outside walking around. But today will be the last day of it. It's going to be 87, another hot one. The wildfire smoke should be around through today. Tomorrow, going to be beautiful, 83 degrees, should not have the Canadian smoke around. This weekend, going to be, a little rainy, partly cloudy on Saturday, and then Sunday looks much nicer at 82 is the afternoon high.
Did you see the Irrational Fear video of the train that was going through the wildfires in Canada by any chance?
And the guys were like on the phone, like, hey, you got to get us out of here now.
Yes.
We're surrounded by fire.
Yes.
Whoa.
Terrifying. It was like something out of a movie or something like that. Wild. All right, you can get a whole house full of brand new energy efficient windows installed for $99 a month from Window World of Boston. Just go to windowworldofboston.com. Hello, Curtis.
Hey, Greg, good morning. I'm glad you enjoyed the fireworks. Don't let Wiggy beat you up for enjoying
I don't listen to anything he says.
Yeah.
None of it.
Next time, Wiggy, please get a video of Greg loving the fireworks.
Oh, man,
on his
I wish
phone.
I had.
Thank you. So the over-unders are out, and the betting market has an interesting, similarity between two quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes and Drake May have identical over-unders in touchdown passes and passing yards entering the 2026 season. So Drake May's over-under is 3,800 passing yards, 26.5 touchdown passes, and 10.5 interceptions. Mahomes, the identical. So my question is, if Drake May throws for 27 touchdowns and 10 interceptions and 3,800 yards, do you consider that a good season, a successful season?
Yes.
It's a fine season.
Yeah. 27 touchdowns would probably put you somewhere around 7th or 8th in the NFL when it comes to touchdowns in a season as far as quarterbacks.
Yeah, I feel like that would be kind of not disappointing, but not what I would hope for this season, considering you're adding A.J. Brown.
Agreed.
Like, I feel like A.J. Brown and Steph Diggs, A.J. Brown is a clear, Steph was very good last year, but interesting offseason. But A.J. Brown has been, I think, is a far better, more talented receiver. You should be I think 30 touchdown passes is sort of where I would say that's a very good season, a step in the right direction.
I guess one difference would be, and I'm not saying the direct comparison to Patrick Mahomes, but Drake may also just be scrambling a lot, like running touchdowns. Right. It might not be all throwing touchdowns.
That's true.
I could see Josh McDaniels continuing to loosen the reins a little bit, letting him improvise more, especially in the red zone with those red zone runs. But I think for Drake, the biggest thing to me isn't just the numbers, it's situationally this year. Like, can he keep himself clean? Can he prevent further turnovers? Can he not have strip sacks, especially if the offensive line falls apart a little bit in front of him with, Will Campbell still figuring it out and health concerns?
I mean, it was only, when you really think about the last year, it's kind of interesting when you look at it. There are only 4 guys in the NFL that had 30 or more touchdowns, passing touchdowns.
Which is wild because it's 17 games now.
And Drake May was one of them.
That's a good point.
So if you have 27, 28 touchdowns, like, that's considered a good year. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of the biggest thing. It's more about the interceptions. You know what I mean? If you have 27 touchdowns, 28 touchdowns, and you have like 15 interceptions, now I think the expectation is you have to be 10 or below.
What are you expecting yards-wise from A.J. Brown? I mean, Steph Diggs was over 1,000.
I would say 1,200 plus is what I expect. My biggest thing from A.J. Brown, where I expect him.
Red zone.
Yes, I expect him to be double-digit touchdowns.
You kind of need that from a receiver.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm curious, I don't know if you guys saw, I never know if this is real or not. Keyshawn Boutte unfollowed the Patriots.
Yes.
Every time people see that, I'm like, well, I don't know what athletes are following their teams or not, or if they have them in the profile or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't monitor that, so I take it for its word. But I think A.J. Brown should be more of a touchdown red zone threat than anybody you've had on the team in the last 3, 4, 5 years.
And I also just think it's interesting considering where Mahomes was entering that Super Bowl against the Eagles, going for a three-peat, where you're kind of like, he was the GOAT, and he's just now like middle of the pack. Like, to me, that is the bigger story, that the NFL thinks Drake May and Patrick Mahomes will have equivalent passing seasons when Patrick Mahomes is still in his prime with the greatest offensive coach in the history of the NFL. And that is shocking to me. Look at Mahomes' stats the last 3 years.
And Curtis, I know his usage was only like a little over 50% last year, but Steph Diggs proved that you can suffer that ACL injury as you get a little bit older and come back like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can say all you want about Diggs. He didn't miss a beat when he came back from that injury last year.
Yeah, I still and I think that's what we talk about these lists, and Sean was talking about it. When you start to look at the quarterback situation, obviously for me, Mahomes is always going to be top of that list, even though his numbers might not be like where they are, because I think we hold them to such a high standard. And when you look at it, like you go, oh, okay, he hasn't been what we've seen before, but a lot of quarterbacks do that. Like even the great ones, Brady had a few seasons where he might have been like 24, 25, 27 touchdowns, 14 interceptions.
And the big thing with Mahomes, too, Wiggy, is that when there's 2 minutes on the clock, there's no quarterback in football you'd rather have on the field at this current moment than Patrick Mahomes.
That's the
Not
thing.
a single one.
That's the thing. Because of Mahomes, year in and year out, very similar to how the Patriots were, you were like, oh, you can't count KC. You can't count KC out. Like, I don't look at KC and go, oh, they're a team that they're not going to be right in the mix because of Mahomes.
And there are 5 or 6 teams that have an interest in Steph Diggs, apparently.
I was hearing that.
Is one of them TMZ?
No. I think the question becomes, what is it more money than anything? Because there's nothing going on other than the stupid, like, a civil case of, and guys deal with that stuff.
Did that
all
get
the time.
tossed out already, though?
I think it's settled.
Yeah, I think it was settled. So
there's some drama that comes with him.
Yeah, but it's nothing like crazy.
He's also
drama.
a 1,000-yard receiver.
Right.
Like, those guys
Well, I
don't
know.
come around every day.
And the drama's not that crazy.
Well,
who has
what do
more
you-
drama, him or Puka Nacua?
Puka Nacua.
Yes.
Yeah, but he requires room, like different sections of the stadium for each of the women that he has impregnated.
Yeah.
Like, they all have to be in
That's
a different.
easy, though.
Yeah.
It's
That's
really-
just organization.
Yeah.
It's only like 10 sections where you can put.
Oh, you got the upper bowl, the lower bowl, the family section.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of
the
room.
luxury
C-section.
boxes.
I bet you there are plenty of guys on plenty of teams that have multiple baby mamas. So
I mean,
like,
Antonio Cromartie was able to deal with it. I think Stephon Diggs can.
so that like
Thankfully, Mother's Day is not in season.
So to me, that's not really an issue for like when you're looking at a guy. Like I would have more, like I said, I would have more concern about Puka Nacua off the field than I would Steph Diggs.
But Puka's
No.
ceiling is way higher than
I'm not.
Diggs's
I'm
at
not.
this
I'm not
point.
saying that. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. I'm just saying that like Steph Diggs is not a guy. If I'm a team that's going, oh, his off the field issues are things.
He's a professional.
Yeah.
At the
It's
end of the
more.
day.
I think it's more about money with Diggs. I think it's teams are trying to lowball him because maybe his value isn't where he thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be 20 million a year, but maybe teams are like, hey, we'll give you 12. And he's like, wait, I had 1,000 yards last year off of an ACL injury. I feel great. I'm going to be able to give you the same type of production. And you're telling me I made 21 million last year?
So why do you think he hasn't been signed?
I think it's the money issue.
Right, but why do you think other teams aren't willing to pay him?
I think he's 30, going to be 32, 3 years old. I know he's removed from an ACL injury, but I think teams are going to look and go, okay, is he more likely to have another 1,000-yard receiving next year, or is he going to start to decline?
And it seems like they're giving shots to a lot more younger guys. Like a lot of those veteran receivers, the Debo Samuels of the world, are still just kind of hanging around in the free agent market. Yeah. And I think teams are just willing to give younger, cheaper guys a shot.
I'm just shocked the Chiefs haven't brought him in. Like, that seems like a perfect fit.
But I can't remember. It might have been Mego. You might have said this with the Chiefs, or maybe, excuse me, Sean. They know what their wide receiver room looks like. So I don't know if they feel like they really want to necessarily bring in Steph Diggs, because I think they feel like they drafted the worthy kid. They obviously Rashee Rice. I think they have high expectations on.
Well, yeah, they're waiting for several guys to actually be released from jail, and then they'll be back. But I mean, when it comes to number 2 receivers, Steph Diggs is a top 5 number 2 receiver in the NFL. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I would take him, but I think it's the money, Greg.
Shime, you're looking.
Yeah, I'm counting in my head. Yeah, he's probably right around that 5 spot, right? Like the number 2 receivers off the top of my head that I would want over him are T. Higgins, Devontae Adams, George Pickens.
Yeah.
Well, the Patriots said Romeo Doubs over him.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'd rather have Stephon Diggs than Romeo Doubs.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Sean.
Yeah. All right. Curtis, thank you. A lead from Mego. Coming up next from the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios. No fee unless you win. Coming up, they said it at 7:15, and that includes what Jason Tatum said about the other Jay at the ESPYs last night. You can text this show at any time with any thought. And Mego, 508 text. Just want to say huge thank you to Mego before her upcoming departure tomorrow.
Oh.
And as a young female listener, Mego, you were at the top of my big board during the co-host search years ago, and you have proven to be my queen. So that is a 508 text for you from a young female listener. Well done,
Thank
Mego.
you.
Well done.
There you go.
Ken has been insufferable because Mego's been so good. He's like, I told you. It's like, okay, calm down.
Listen, Curtis, I know this show has always been popular with the olds.
Yeah. Oof.
But apparently the show is number one with 18 to 34-year-old men. I was told that yesterday. Is that accurate?
That is correct.
Number one.
In the
with the youngs.
In the spring book.
Wow.
I mean, Greg, you loving fireworks has really brought in that demo.
I guess so. It must be.
Yeah.
It's probably me, like, using kind of the youngs lingo, probably.
I think that's what it is. Or like the youngs just always love videos of old people that makes them laugh. Or what the craziest things? The craziest
It's
things old people
wild
say.
Sauce.
No, I mean, I thought the radio station was dead. I was on life support.
Yeah. All right. Well,
that would be dope.
We can do Megos. We should do like your top 10 moments tomorrow morning on the show.
Is this top 10 or is this like Hall of Shame?
No. It'll be,
I think Mego should just do shots all morning.
Yeah.
Oh God! Please don't talk about alcohol right now.
Oh, sorry.
When I meet people and talk to them about the show, they say Mego is, and this is not accurate, but they say Mego is the only one who ever stands up to Curtis, and I say that's not true. Wiggy does.
No,
Wiggy doesn't stand. What? I can't even say I like pizza without being yelled at.
Wiggy's like, Curtis doesn't know pizza.
Right. We have a wildfire smoke. No, it's not. Okay. I don't know what you want me to say. I love you.
All right. Your lead this morning, Mego.
Okay,
please.
my lead. Everybody's making lists. So I made my own list.
Okay.
This is a very short list. And Wiggy, I really need your input on this last name on my list. It's 3 breakout candidates for the Patriots this year. First one I got is Craig Woodson. He was rookie safety last year out of Cal Berkeley. He played 93% of snaps during the regular season. I think he's only going to get better with Kevin Byard out there. I think they might have the best secondary in the NFL going into the season. And I think Woodson is a super smart guy. He's going to be somebody that you look to for a leader of the future. Jared Wilson was your left guard. He was over with Will Campbell last year. He's moving back to center, which is more his, quote, natural position. That's what he played in college. He was second team all SEC in college at that position. I think he's going to excel there and take a jump. But the wild card to me is Eli Raridan. This is the tight end that they drafted out of Notre Dame in the 3rd round. And when you look at where they are at with Hunter Henry, I believe Hunter Henry's 32 now, or he will be this season. He's going into his final year of his contract. They don't really have any other plan at tight end as far as I can see. Julian Hill was going to be mainly a blocking tight end anyway.
He's done for the year, right?
Season.
He's done for the year.
So if you're looking at somebody, this Raridan kid is interesting to me because he had a lot of injuries in college.
Right.
He had 90 receiving yards his junior year, and then he had 482. I just want to make sure I get that right in his senior year. And so I'm wondering, he's a tall kid. He's kind of slim. Is he going to be able to, in this backup spot behind Hunter Henry, prove himself to be the tight end of the future that you can pair with Drake May? Is he going to be able to hit the ground running?
Right. Is he going to be the guy that can, in Shime's world, love the control the middle of the field with the seam route off of play action? Is he, because he's kind of got Gronk size
Seam
to him.
route, yeah.
Yes.
Seam route, yeah.
The highlight of the time with Mego is Shime's play call. I'm sorry. Like, that was the single.
Yes, that was so good.
Oh, that was great.
I think it's still going.
Right. And then Bill O'Brien left right afterwards.
Yeah.
He's like, get me out of here.
Hey, he compared me to Ernie Adams. I don't really care
you dropped
about
the ball on that one.
That was
You
awesome.
dropped the ball on that. Billy O's like, so what's your personnel? He's like, yeah, trips. Billy O's like, no, your personnel. How many tight ends we got on the field? Sham, I thought better. I thought you were going to come so
I
correct.
was sweating.
Man. But no, the kid from Notre Dame, he's a big kid, so he's kind of got that Gronk size to him. Not that I'm saying he's going to be like Gronk, but the league has kind of the evolution of the league with the tight end is being able to make plays in the passing game. Who's going to be that guy? And the Patriots, you're right. Hunter Henry is a guy who's kind of getting older, and I don't think many teams, go, all right, we need to make sure we're doubling Hunter Henry or know where he is all the time on the field. That's the one position. That's why I wonder, can they be using A.J. Brown to maybe take advantage of some of that, between the numbers type of routes that you would see a tight end run, because he's such a big physical guy that they can utilize him in the inside. That's why I told you when you go down to camp, look for how they utilize an AJ.
Who is the last tight end that they drafted that was really a hit? Because they went through some busts.
Gronk.
Yeah, I would say.
Was it Gronk?
Yeah, it was Gronk.
It might be.
Yeah.
They missed on Ozzie and Dalton Keene.
And the other
Aaron
guy that nobody mentioned.
was productive for a while.
That was the same draft, though, no?
Yeah.
Has there been an update on Gay Bacchus?
I didn't know where you were going with that.
Is there any update on him?
No.
I'm
crickets.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
What does he want? Fully guaranteed?
I'm
like
telling you, I think that's what he wants.
All the money?
He wants his contract, I believe, fully guaranteed. Because what can you be? There's only two things you could be holding out for at this point in time: the fully guaranteed contract, right? Which there have been a number of guys who've done that in the second round, or there has to be more money guaranteed because he's worried, like, if I get hurt during training camp, I'm only getting X amount of dollars. So those are the only two things that would allow you to be thinking, like, all right, this is why I'm holding out.
Isn't it amazing, given the absolute breathless insanity that we've experienced since whenever that story broke, that we're just talking about the Patriots going into it, like the Ben Volen, like the world is ending. They signed whatever is AJ. They traded for AJ Brown to silence the conversation. Camp opens a week from Saturday. Is anybody worried about it right now?
No.
Like, given all the time and energy we devoted to that story.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm sure it'll come up. I'm sure there'll be stories out there on occasion, but it is gone.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Mego, thank you. We are back in exactly 2 minutes, no longer, with a lead from Wiggy and a lead from me. Coming up at 7:15, they said it, and that will include what Jason Tatum said last night about the other Jay and Steph Curry's pitch to LeBron James, who is still waiting to make the decision part 8 or 10 or 12 or whatever. So all of that coming up, but a lead from Wiggy right now. Wiggy, good morning.
All right, good morning. So we just heard Cam Newton and his list, and we've seen all these lists, and everybody's talking about them. But I think the one thing I'm going to look at, which I think is more important to any of this, and I think it's going to be huge for Drake May, is he has so much riding on this season. I think when the way people see him in the league, kind of the way people talk about him in the league, I think he's on that, like he's teetering on, is he really that guy, or was it just the schedule? Like, who really is Drake May? And that's why this year, my opinion, I don't know how Shine feels because he's been a Drake May guy forever, but this year is so critical for him to have another great year, to be able to silence I think there's a lot of underlining hate here for him, where people look and go, it's just 1 year. Is he a one-hit wonder? I don't get the feeling of like people like, oh, he's in the top 5 of my list, like, you know, like the Caleb Williams of the world.
Well, it's unfair that they can put like a guy in the same draft class that hasn't done more than Drake May in any way, shape, or form way ahead of Drake May. It just makes no sense.
Yeah,
to me.
but
I think there's a lot of underlining hate.
To be fair, he did not perform that well in the entirety of the playoffs.
But he had his moments, though. Let's be fair.
He had his moments.
Let's be fair.
And it's not like Caleb Williams was in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I don't understand how Caleb Williams is all of a sudden 7 spots better than Drake May. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
And if you look at it, if you really deep dive it, I mean, Matthew Stafford wasn't great in the postseason last year. Against Carolina, he looked horrible, right? So there are going to be moments in games, like there were moments throughout the playoffs where you're like, Drake May, but then there were moments during the playoff you're like, man, look at this kid. He's making plays. And it's his first year as a full-time starter with a new offense and a new coach. I just feel like when they talk about Drake May, I just feel like there are a lot of people that are still very hesitant, like, like almost like he's a one-hit wonder, not like somebody, in the music world where like they drop a banger and you're like, oh man, I can't wait till their next song. Their next song should do even better. With him, it's like, and I don't know if that's the vibe that everybody else gets, but I get this vibe of like, they don't give him a lot of credit. Like, I think they look at like last year as a fluke.
Yeah, I do think Greg's right. The Super Bowl is the last thing we saw, and that was just, I don't think it's entirely his fault. He may not have been healthy, but it was not good. And so...
And you got to include the rest of the playoffs also. I mean, he just was not...
The Broncos game was not good.
Even before the weather was
right.
great.
Yeah, but how do you outperform Justin Herbert in the playoffs, but yet he's way above you?
Herbert, the thing with Justin Herbert is so annoying.
No, but
it's so annoying.
I'm
like,
with Shime,
we need
though.
to drop the Justin Herbert praise fest.
But do you think if Caleb Williams faced Bo Nix, he would have gotten further in the playoffs? Like,
what do you mean?
I feel like if you're talking about Drake May getting to the Super Bowl, you're facing Bo Nix in the AFC Championship. Not Bo Nix, you're facing Jarrett Stidham. Like, I do think, I don't agree with it. I think Drake May's really good. I think he's going to have a very good season, and I think he'll have over 26.5 touchdown passes. I think he'll have a better statistical year than Patrick Mahomes. I just think that the national conversation is skewed because there are people that believe Cam Newton was proven prescient, that it was fool's gold.
Yeah.
That the way they performed last year was very reliant upon opposing teams being either injured or underperforming against them.
Yeah, but I also have to say, and this is the thing that annoys the ish out of me, when people are like, oh, it was the schedule, right? So that's why they're going, oh, he performs well because of the schedule. But yet, throughout the playoffs, I would say he faced 4 defenses that were considered probably the top 5, top 6 defenses in the league. And at some point, you would have Denver, Seattle, and Houston maybe all in the top 3.
But if C.J. Stroud plays just an average game, the Texans probably win. Like the way he played.
I don't think that's true.
That first half, when they had the ball with the lead and he's throwing the ball to the Patriots like they were the intended receiver, I mean, it was awful.
But the other side of it is that Drake did not have some outstanding weapons around him.
Right.
I love Stephon Diggs, his game, but to have Stephon Diggs as your number one receiver, and then after that have a bunch of guys who average between 400 and maybe 600 yards a season, maybe when they were bigger options, and an entire rookie offensive line on the left side on your blind
21
side.
times in the playoffs.
And then running backs, you're depending in the second half of the season and the playoffs on and Travion Henderson, and then going back to Ramondre Stevenson, who had a major fumbling problem at the beginning of the season. Like, I would say that Drake proved that he really elevates the guys around him, and that just doesn't get talked about.
And what was the other thing Drake proved? What Curtis just said. What did he just say about the Texans? If C.J. Stroud doesn't pee down his leg, right?
Yeah.
And what did Drake May do? He might not have played great, but he never peed down his leg.
His underwear was clean.
Well, a 978 texter says that I never account for the weather when I am saying that Drake May didn't play well in the playoffs. So.
What?
I mean,
well, that would be the second. That would be the
I'm
second half of the
sorry.
Denver game,
Right, and there's no weather in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, other than the Denver game.
Exactly.
Yeah, other than the second half of
And
the
I
Denver
don't know if you
game.
know this, they play in Foxborough. I mean, there's weather.
This is Chris on the Cape. Hello, Chris.
Morning, guys.
What's up?
Not much. I just, the one thing that's missing with Drake May, at least from my perspective, is that we constantly knew with Tom Brady, and I'm not saying that he should be at Tom Brady's level yet, but the one thing that Drake May does not do or has not done is he's not put the team on his back. He's not been the type of quarterback where you knew at a minute 10, a minute 15 left in the fourth quarter, down 2 touchdowns, you were still in it. With Brady.
No,
now,
Chris. In Brady's second year, in that season, Drake May outperformed him. Like at this stage of their careers, Drake May is far ahead of what Tom Brady did, especially in the regular season.
Well, even in the postseason, Brady's first Super Bowl run it wasn't like they said, "Hey, put the team on your shoulders." I mean, I was a part of that.
They said throw the ball to Jermaine Wiggins.
No, but I mean, if you look at him statistically and you look at how we won that first Super Bowl. It was, Tom, just don't make the mistakes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. How far does he need to get this team? They went to the Super Bowl last year. How far does he need to get them this year for it to be considered a legit successful season for him?
I think he
Is
needs,
it AFC Championship?
I think it's AFC Championship. I mean, if he gets bounced in the first round, what type of criticism you think he's going to get?
Yeah, you can't lose in the wild card, but like if you lose in the divisional round to Josh Allen, or Patrick Mahomes, I don't think you can immediately say it was a bad season.
Well, I think those two guys, right, though? But let's say you lose in the divisional round to the Chargers or you lose to Denver again.
That's disappointing.
You get Josh Allen and and Patrick Mahomes. Okay, I get it. But if he doesn't get to the AFC Championship game, or he doesn't lose to one of those guys in the divisional round, I think a lot of people are going to be saying, when's he gonna do something in the postseason?
All right, Wiggy, thank you very much. Let me get to my lead quick. I hope Courtney is not listening, but there has been what I believe is one small victory for those who have had it with influencers, and it happened on Nantucket, and there is a shop down there which is called Four Winds Craft Guild.
It's a famous shop. Don't laugh. They do beautiful work.
Four Winds. What was it?
A famous
Craft?
This is
Mega
this
immediately
is
comes to
this
their
is
defense.
WPS.
They make beautiful baskets.
They make the Nantucket basket. It's a famous bag.
Why are
that
you
ladies-
laughing? This is art.
It's but anyway,
So
you have way too much.
disrespectful.
You have way too much money if you're getting personalized baskets. Like holy
well, it's
hell!
like a handbag that ladies carry.
I don't ever see ladies walking around with
You
baskets.
never see the Nantucket basket on the front of someone's bicycle?
Oh my God!
No.
Are we serious?
I had one and it got stolen.
Aw.
Yeah, it was
I'm
very
sorry.
sad.
That is sad.
I mean, is she delivering jam to the rest of the people that are
Right.
on the island
You
that
could
she
put
made in her
little flowers
backyard?
her
in
bonnet?
it and ride
I mean,
around.
seriously?
Anyway,
All right, go ahead.
that's not the point of this. they have banned influencers. If you're watching the show on Twitch or YouTube, and you should be, they now have a sign which reads "No influencers." So they don't want anybody walking in there, holding their phone up to their face, going, "Guys, get ready with me while I go to the Four Winds Craft Guild and get a Nantucket basket." So it's probably a good thing. Like it's one small step for those who are tired of influencers online and on social media.
I don't know why you would ban influencers. If it ain't for the influencers, I would have no idea what these
should be thanking
Nantucket
God.
baskets are.
Right. Who the hell would want one if they didn't see it on Instagram?
Right.
It's not like baskets are in.
I mean, well, who's walking around, honestly?
A lot of people.
A lot
of people. You can't relate.
Skipping downtown
I
with a
can't
basket.
relate. I think it's you that can't relate there, Bubba.
I cannot relate to this one here. This is,
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Guys.
And what is giving me the most life here are the influencers in the comments who are saying, "Here, I was thinking tourism season was a plus for shop owners on Nantucket." They're offended.
Yeah, that is a tough one. Who do you side with, the basket shop or the influencer?
Yeah.
I'm team basket shop.
So you don't want no influences.
No, I know. It's just it is a bit much. Like when everything is like it's not content, it's selling. Everything love is, it. Everything is selling everything. I do. I love it. I love it. It's giving me life.
I think it's one thing if you're banning the influences at like this unbelievable art gallery.
I love it.
Everything. Mego's right. Like, guys, if you like this dress I'm wearing, buy it in my link above. Like, that's everything that everybody's posting.
If you like these fireworks,
I
follow
love
me.
it.
But that's how we learn about a lot of stuff.
But there's different ways to do it. What you like. So, for example, I shared, as I often have complained, that I have to now put my dog in a thunder shirt because of all the fireworks in our neighborhood that are going off at all hours of the night.
Okay.
And I got a couple DMs of people saying, "Does this actually work for your dog?"
Yeah.
Right.
And so I shared, yes, it actually has worked, and you can buy it. But I didn't link it or ask for like, hey, I'm getting a kickback from this. I'm just sharing that if you are also dealing with fireworks or thunderstorms for your dog, this actually works.
But a good influencer, if you're scrolling
Right.
through social media, might have a dog in a thunder jacket
Yeah,
or
but
whatever
I'm
the hell
not
it is.
like
Thunder
doing.
buddies.
I'm not sitting down like my dog is now doing her version of the Netflix documentary where she's afraid of fireworks.
Who started
Link in
that?
bio. It's like enough.
Why did
also,
that-
if you're gonna do something, come up with your own idea. Don't just see what the last 5 people did on your feed and then do that idea.
Well, that's what everybody's doing. They're
I know,
doing the
But I
Come
don't
with
get
your
it.
own
What's the
thing.
Netflix thing? Why is that thing? Why is everybody saying it's my Netflix documentary? It's not funny. It's not interesting.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
I know. I'm like,
because you see 20 people do
right.
it.
Big,
I don't get it. Like, be
It's
original.
Yeah, I think, but it's like what do they say? It's the challenge or whatever. That's kind of what it is. I was like, is there some Netflix show that they're kind of making fun of or they're stealing this from? And then I think Mago, you hit me to it. No, this is just like how the Netflix and now people just
And maybe this is just what it'll be, right? Maybe a year from now, in order to pay my rent, I'm going to have to do that.
Yeah,
Like maybe
maybe.
I will. Maybe that's
you
how
will.
it'll be.
Yeah.
But for me, it's just like, I think it's reached a tipping point for a lot of people where they go, come on, like, can we just not have everything be like this all the time?
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. Those are the leads.
I love it.
We will get
my favorite new drop.
we will get to They Said It in exactly 2 minutes, no longer, on the Greg Hill Show next.
At Uline, the pervasive.
We are going to get to your Hill Notes at the end of the show, so you can leave one at any time this morning on the Odyssey app, and you will see the microphone that is there when you get to the app. And share with us your thoughts on anything, whether it is something that we have discussed, something we have not discussed on this morning's show so far.
Ordway has still not recovered from that Sully from Godsmack coming in the first week of the show on WEEI.
You remember that?
Oh, my God. You would have thought you brought in the Antichrist.
Yeah, well, we started the new show here, and Sully from Godsmack said, hey, I love sports. I'd love to come on the show.
Oh, that's cool.
And had him on, and you would have thought some people's heads were going to explode around you.
Right.
They're like, who is this Sully person?
Yeah, well, celebrities and entertainers and musicians and actors, they all love sports, and some want to talk about them.
You love musicians.
Oh.
You are obsessed with musicians.
Them and actors. I could talk to them all day long.
Yeah. Now, you're off tomorrow?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
I am off tomorrow.
What are you
I'm
doing?
off tomorrow,
Like,
Monday.
A vacation? You going anywhere?
No, I had
unable to secure a complimentary room somewhere?
Yeah. Believe me, I tried down in Newport and no, wasn't able to do it. So
couldn't get the Trident in. Couldn't knock
No.
them. Couldn't knock them for a
no,
room.
believe me, I hit them up. I think it's like in August. So
Okay.
no, but I think I'm gonna head down to Holbrook to get with my my coach for my competitive shoot and get
you
back
love-
out there. Man, I love it.
Is there a league that you're going to join, or like what? How does it
There
work?
are multiple leagues. They are multiple like.
Is it like pickleball?
Yeah.
But just a little more lethal.
Yeah, no, it's not lethal because you're shooting at targets, right? So there are multiple leagues, like it's like the USPA or something like that, and then there are different like leagues and competitions you can join, and then maybe I get sponsored. I get one of the shirts. I'm hoping SIG sponsors me, and I'm a team guy, and I'm out there. So yeah, there are multiple things that I can, but I'm with my coach right now, Joe, who does a lot of training with me, teaching me all the techniques that I'm going to need.
Missoula?
No. From Outer
Is
Limits.
shooting a sport?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yes. Yes. Because you have to, I'm talking about.
Michael Phelps, not an athlete.
Two-gun is because you have to run around and move around. You got to get low. You got to get high. You got to get down on the ground. So there's a lot of movement to
So
that.
if you do it, it's a sport, basically, is the rule.
Well, have you seen these guys and girls? Tremendous athletes. Being able to sit in a car, let off a few rounds, and then jump out a window and then jump over the car. Athletic. That takes a lot of athleticism. I'd like to see somebody. I'd love to see Michael Phelps do that.
I'd love to see you do what Michael Phelps did.
Yeah, I could swim.
Okay, win 12 golds.
Well, I mean that's different, but I could definitely swim.
I think Michael Phelps could shoot better than you could swim.
No way. He doesn't stand a chance in hell. And I've met Michael Phelps before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Brag
of the week.
Brag of the week. All right, Sean, let's get going with it, please.
They said it. It's time for
They said it.
They Said It.
You know, some of these rats around here.
We scored 16 at Yankee Stadium. Suck on it.
Blue ball.
Humbly, one of the best basketball players in the world.
They Said It. On the Greg Hill Show.
They Said It is presented by Catches Law, and at Catches, they are ready to help if you have been injured at work, injured at a business. You need representation and somebody to be there during one of your toughest moments. Just go to catcheslaw.com. That's catches with a K at catcheslaw.com. All right. What are we hearing first today, Shine?
Well, Greg, let's hear first from Jason Tatum. He was at the ESPYs last night rocking like a nice green tank top.
What in the world was that?
Yeah, he was really showing off those biceps there, Curtis.
Don't be jealous, Curtis.
Oh, God. It's okay. We can mock his outfit, Mego.
His outfit was weird. It's exceptional physique. But
the green teamer is triggered.
He has had great style while he was injured. He has not missed.
Usually he's a
Wiggy. You agree, right?
No,
He has
usually
not
JT
missed.
style is definitely one of the
We got
top in the
Mego
league.
Scalabrini in here.
well, Jason Tatum was asked about Jaylen Brown being traded to the 76ers, and here is what Tatum said.
If I'm being transparent, it's weird.
Yeah.
Right? I've been on the Celtics for 9 years, and he was my teammate every single one of those. You understand throughout, the course of a career that the NBA is a business, and people change teams and change coaches and front office, but it doesn't make it any easier. There's still a human element of it that you feel those emotions. The city feels those emotions. But there's also a side of like we have to welcome our new teammates in with open arms, and we still have to attack the new season.
Yeah.
So there's like a balance, but it's weird.
So the emotion that he's feeling is not sadness, not frustration. It's weirdness.
If anybody says I'm going to be transparent, what they're saying next
yeah.
is absolutely not.
It's weird.
Then he's like, turn the page. On to the next.
Yeah.
We're gonna. It's weird, but we're gonna move on. We are going to move on.
I mean,
he's gonna have a ton. I talked about Drake May and how much pressure, and not necessarily pressure being the right word, but how many eyes are going to be on Drake May this year?
It's weird.
There are going to be a ton.
Weird.
There are going to be a ton of eyes on him. On Jason Tatum.
We talked about it yesterday.
Yeah.
We talked about, I think Curtis and I believed I don't remember. I don't want to speak for Curtis. I think there's more pressure on Joe Mazzulla when it comes to this season than there is Jason Tatum.
It's weird.
It's weird.
No, true. I agree with that. But
you and Wiggy agreed on that.
But I also believe that Tatum, even though he has the injury excuse, there are going to be a lot of people who don't look at that as being an excuse, right?
I love it. I think it's going to be more about his leadership, Wiggy, because I think, if anything, people are going to look at what Jaylen Brown did with the team last year when Jason was out and say, well, he really brought those young guys along, and that team had an identity.
You think it's going to be? I think it's about where do they finish and how does he play?
I think people will give Tatum some wiggle room on on his numbers, because they'll say he's still coming back from that Achilles, but they want to see the team have a certain amount of fight and identity.
How about it's devastating? My best friend's gone. My teammate, a guy
They're
I
not
want
best
to.
Yeah, but that's not his best friend.
That
though.
would be fake.
Yeah, that would be not. That would completely be not transparent.
It's weird.
It is weird. I would agree.
Yeah, because I can see that.
Curtis, in the Twitch chat, somebody says, Curtis, it is weird. What should he have said?
It's not weird. It was the worst kept secret
weird.
for months that he was getting traded. Like, I don't know. I would say it's sad.
But he's not. But they're not. You got to understand. They're not like, if you weren't friends with somebody like that, and you just had a working relationship, and that person left, you wouldn't be like, well, it's sad or
when Ken left, I said it was weird.
But
it's weird.
If I were him, I would have said, I think this is going to be my favorite season ever.
That would have been epic.
Oh,
that's
classless.
That's what I would have said.
I mean,
all right.
I got no issues.
Right, I know you love them.
We are going to get to.
I love it.
We're going to get to more of They Said It next, including Steph Curry, who has shared what his pitch to LeBron was. So that is coming up next.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning. came second to the best, oh. You're not even speaking to my friends, no. You knew all my uncles and my aunts, though. 20 candles.
Well, it's July 16th, and Wiggy wants to go on record. Told me during the break.
Yes, I do.
On what?
That I believe that was Post Malone. I believe he's going to be the Super Bowl halftime show next year.
Oh, that would be awesome, Wiggy.
I think that there's got to be there was, a little bit of controversy around Bad Bunny this year. And when I say controversy, the fact that he did the majority of the Super Bowl was sung in Spanish.
And the World Cup is being played by 2 Spanish-speaking teams.
That is
For the first time since 1930. Thank you, Curtis.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
But I feel like
it was Uruguay.
Uruguay versus Argentina,
I
1930.
pronounced it Uruguay because I'm really cool.
Uruguay.
Well, it is in Los Angeles, the Super Bowl. Am I right about that? Yes.
Yeah,
indeed.
California. So, but no, that's I'm gonna say with that. I'm going on record and say Jay-Z's gonna make that happen. I think, and a lot of people will be happy about that. I think you'll be able to. You get your country fans. I think you get early Post Malone. You get some of your hip hop fans. I think you'll get everybody will be on board for Post Malone.
Why not do what the World Cup does and have 2 acts? Like, you know what I mean?
They have like 5. Like we talked about this earlier. They have Coldplay. They have Bieber.
Right.
On Sunday they have Shakira, and there's like 2 other acts that they have.
Do you think it's because, Greg, you're the music guy? Do you think it's because
you're going to say soccer international game and everybody's into it?
No. I was going to say the musicians don't want to share the spotlight, or is it because the sets of the Super Bowl are so massive that it would be difficult to have multiple artists? Because you know how they have like different sets and that kind of thing.
Well, they've done it before. Remember I think it was during the pandemic, they did didn't they do Drake and like 5 or 6 other hip hop artists?
That was the Rams.
No, that was Eminem, Dr. Dre, 50 Cent.
Right.
Yes.
That was the
Snoop Dogg.
But they just came out.
When was that?
That was the Rams-Bengals Super Bowl.
Yeah. And the last time it was in L.A.
Yeah, but they just came out, though. You know what I mean? And they're all kind of linked together, right? So it was the Dr. Dre performance who basically brought us Snoop Dogg. He brought us Eminem and brought us, Eminem then brought us
Upside Down 50 Cent.
Yeah. So I feel like they were able to just have like one set and then bounce around. But could you have, I don't know, what is it, Zach Brown, and then all of a sudden flip to Coldplay? What do you think? Like the artists would be like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. How long is the World Cup halftime? Like, is it longer? I mean, I don't know.
I have no idea.
Because in the Super Bowl 30 minutes?
Well, you played it.
Yeah. But I mean, and I feel like, that's what I'm saying.
I think that World Cup is about the same.
Yeah, I feel like the Super Bowl halftime, normally they're about 15 minutes.
Wiggy only got through half of his speech to the team.
Hey, it worked.
In the 30 minutes. All right. Can we get back to They Said It, please?
Yes, absolutely, Greg.
Stop talking about music.
God.
Get the sports.
Enough of it.
I mean, it was it's Super Bowl halftime show. It's sports adjacent.
All right. Well, what's next?
Well, Greg, Steph Curry is here to pitch to LeBron James to come to the Golden State Warriors. We can hear from Steph Curry.
Well, the Bay, we know how to win. It's beautiful weather, great golf. I know he's into that. But like you said, the USA experience that we had, the battles that we had over the years. We just know how to play basketball, and I think that he would enjoy, just the idea of what it means to finish your career the right way. He knows what he wants, and eventually he'll make that decision. It's totally up to him. But we're having fun with it, knowing that he's got his pick of the entire league, like wherever he wants to go. To be honest.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday, but it really seems like it's Miami and Philly. And who was the third? Because
Cleveland.
And Cleveland, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand how we talked about this, Curtis. You weren't here, but I don't understand how it's going to work if he chooses Philadelphia. There's way too many guys there that think of themselves as the alpha.
Yeah, I think LeBron watching, and I didn't watch a ton of Lakers games last year, but watching
Greg did.
Watching LeBron kind of take a back seat. Luka.
Luka
Doncic.
But that's taking a backseat to one guy.
No. But he also took a backseat at times, Mego, to Austin Reeves, right?
Mm-hmm.
So LeBron was more of like, hey, I kind of know what my role is, And so I wonder if he goes in, he's not going to be the LeBron that you would
Is he
think.
going to do that if he's in Cleveland, though? Because Cleveland is his town. Like, Cleveland is all about LeBron. When he went to the Lakers, he was never going to be the level that Kobe was.
Right.
Like, he was never going to be Magic with the Lakers.
Right.
He was more like a, what do you call it, like a mercenary or somebody who was, they knew was going to be there for a handful of years, and hopefully he brings them a championship, which he did in the bubble. But Cleveland is a different kind of thing for him.
Right.
And I wonder, like, I agree that he's shown that he can say, I'm not the one, I'm not even the two at times.
Right.
But is it going to be the same thing if he's doing his whole retirement tour, greatness, leaving the NBA in his hometown?
Right, but see,
is Jaylen Brown going to be okay with being third or fourth?
I'm saying when Bobby Marks was talking to somebody and saying that he was the seventh option, maybe he was talking about this future Sixers team. If they're going to have all these people.
What does this say about the analytics if they're still adding LeBron to that team? Like, I don't know. I'm so fascinated by this season coming up. Like, what will Tatum look like without Jalen? What will Jalen look like in Philly? Because there's so many people that there's no way everybody's right. Like, there is going to be people out there that are totally and completely wrong. And so I don't know what this Celtics team is going to look like. I don't know how it's going to come together. And, just to go back to a conversation we had earlier about who's got the pressure, I think this season, if it goes bad, it's all on Chisholm. Like, I feel like all the anger is going to be directed at the owner of the team.
Yeah, you could be right, because people are it's going to be Chisholm and Brad, because people are going to say, and I've already, talked to a million people, Greg, all over the place, whether it's road shows, and people are already like, you didn't have to trade Jaylen Brown, especially when they didn't get Giannis. Like, you didn't have to trade him. You could have figured something out. Like, that's what everybody. And then you trade him for an old man and a bag of balls, and if it doesn't, to Curtis's point, doesn't work out, and people are going to be like, Chisholm didn't want to spend the money, and Brad Stevens was a moron for just letting him go. So I think a lot is going to fall at the feet of those two guys.
Especially in the short term, because the Celtics can tell you, look, we had to get out of this contract, but that may not age that way for 2 years, 3 years.
Right, and you better, if it doesn't go to the way that you see it, you better next summer at this time better be like, oh, the Celtics are in on Supermax player X, whoever that is.
Anthony Edwards, Jokic, like that level.
Yep.
Shine, British Open update for us.
Yeah, quick Open championship update. Current leader is Sungjae Im and Daniel Brown at 4 under. They've finished their round today. Scotty Scheffler, though, 1 stroke back. He is only through 10 holes currently.
Okay. All right. We are going to take a break. We will finish up with They Said It next, including one Patriots insider on Keyshawn Boutte. That is coming up.
If you are in the market for a diamond for any occasion, please visit the
Coming up, the news with Mego at 8, and that includes Florida, not like the rest of us today. 2 principals, 2 DWEs, 1 vehicle from the Anything Goes state. We'll get to that coming up. But we were in the middle of They Said It Chime. What is next?
Well, Greg, Albert Breer was on NBC Sports Boston the other night and talking about Kayshon Boutte and the Patriots wanting to do right by him. We can hear from Burt Breer.
I think the plan all along has been to do right by Kayshon Boutte, and I think there was a realization when they went and traded for A.J. Brown. It's like, that's not only bringing another receiver into the room, that's bringing an ex-receiver in, and that's what Kayshon Boutte was. And this, again, comes back to the climate within the building, and it was so good last year, and they had such a good thing, and do you want a guy who now is about to play the most important season of his life? Because this is where he gets the life-changing money, and you are basically screwing up his value. They've tried to do their best to find a new home for him. I've said it before. If somebody called them with a 5th-round pick over draft weekend, he's gone. Those offers just weren't there. I do think eventually he's going to be somewhere else.
Mego is in the Twitch chat currently. What did you write in there?
Ex-receiver.
Oh, yeah. You knew
What
that
do you
was
think of
coming.
that, Wiggy?
The ex-receiver, the Z, the Y, the F,
The X, the Z, vertical routes.
I think they should just. I think they're doing my opinion, doing wrong by Kayshon Boutte.
Ooh.
And if I'm Mike Vrabel,
classless.
Amen.
If I'm Mike Vrabel, and as a former player, I understand that. If I don't see him in our future in any way, and all right, maybe there's no value there, or we try to trade him and there's no market there. Just release him.
Just release him,
And-
let him go, and yeah.
Yeah, and you should have released him, a month ago, but at least release him now before training camp starts. So now he can get in with another team, start to learn their playbook, and be with that team in the beginning rather than the team going, oh, they release him through like training camp. And then that other team that might have needed a wide receiver is going to say, oh, we're going to go with this other guy who's been in our system for training camp and knows the playbook.
But isn't it better for the Patriots to keep him on the roster? Like,
Yeah, if someone gets hurt.
Injuries happen all the time, and this is a guy who's very familiar with the offense now, very, very familiar with your quarterback. If A.J. Brown pulls up lame with a hammy, like, you need a guy to step in, and he immediately slots in.
Can I just say, this is Burt Beer being close with Elliott Wolf. This is a clear leak from Wolf, seeing that Bootie's unhappy. He wants to reshape the narrative, and he's out there saying the team's doing right by him. They want to find a fit. They haven't found a fit. They're working on a fit. Just trust us. Don't be angry at the organization. They're smoothing it over in the event that they want to end up keeping him. I think it's smart business by the Patriots, but I think the writing was on the wall that Bootie was gone the second they brought in A.J. Brown.
I kind of agree with that second point, but is asking for a fifth rounder too rich for Kayshon Boutte?
Yeah, probably so. Right.
Like, are they going to get that?
Probably
and
not.
Is that what they're holding out for?
Right. And but see, here's the thing. And I don't know. Like, I would think that they probably don't think that way because you just brought up the injuries. The injuries. Well, let's say you can get the 5th round pick for him, right? Just for the sake of the conversation. Well, what happens if A.J. Brown gets hurt? Don't you think they already have a backup plan for that?
Well, could it be Kayshon Boutte?
No,
right
but
now?
I'm saying if they traded Kayshon Boutte for a 5th round draft pick.
Oh, okay. I hear
Don't
what
you
you're
think
saying.
they already have one in place, whether that's Romeo Doubs going to the X or whether that's Kyle Williams going to the X or whether that's whoever they got going to the X? Don't you think they have a plan for that? So
I'm not going to comment on the X.
No. My point is
Well, you're not allowed to because you never played the game.
No.
I mean,
I love
that's
it.
That's what legal says.
No, I'm
I
saying.
do love an X
No,
receiver.
Hey, Mego, what do you think about an open bar?
I love it.
There you go.
Are
No
you
lies.
going to be?
No lies detected.
Are you going to be out there every day starting next Friday?
Yeah.
You are.
That'd be
Yeah,
cool.
I would say, I mean, yeah, pretty much every day.
Yeah.
I'd say 90%.
Keep us plugged in.
Yeah,
Maybe the walkthroughs work from home.
Can we get like a daily training camp update from you on
Whatever
that?
you guys would like.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think Curtis wants that. Don't worry, I don't do stats.
No,
I don't do training
I wasn't
camp
talking
stats.
about me.
Yeah.
That
It's
is-
weird.
That is anxiety central. By the way, Ken and Curtis live from the first day of training camp, a week from Saturday, 11 to 1.
I love it.
Oh,
Thank you, Mako. I love it too.
That'd be interesting. Well, keep an eye. Let us know what's going on. I told you the key things: who's in the huddle, and where are they using A.J. Brown?
I'm using Gresh's binoculars.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
use
ready
that.
to go.
I do bring binoculars. You used to have to bring binoculars when it was Belichick because he'd put everyone interesting on the farthest end of the field possible.
And he would change the numbers because, boy, was that an advantage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got binocs. I'll
There you
wear them.
go.
Well, just be careful around Breer because he might knock you out of the way so he can get a better spot up front and see a band.
Classless.
It's all right. I'm used to that on the Patriots beat.
There you go.
Men stealing your seats and such.
Bowling.
That is not right.
What is next, Sean? Or do you not have anything?
That was it for They Said It today,
Oh.
Greg.
Well, I could add something since it is Mego's second to last day with us. It's a different direction for They Said It. It would be more like they let it, or they smelt it, and that means they dealt it.
Ooh, Schumer.
What is this?
I think I know what this is.
It's News Cut 6. So, Chuck Schumer, we were talking about how old Congress is.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck Schumer is 75 years old.
Is he Amy's uncle?
I think so.
Oh, is
yeah.
he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
didn't
think
know
you're
that.
right.
Well, look at that.
So he was speaking on the floor of the chamber on Tuesday, and some who were listening noticed a noise. And so I'm just going to play it as a part of they let it. They said it, and then they let it. And we'll see what everybody thinks. Go ahead, Trent.
Now on Iran and the NDAA. Is that Vietnam was worse?
I mean, it's got to be him, right? I mean, it could be anybody in Congress, though.
Right. That could have been Grassley. Let's play it again.
It could be. I mean, if Mitch McConnell had been there, then I had him pegged as being the one who can't control it and has no idea whether it's going to make noise or not.
Let's try it again. I want to make sure we can hear it. Let's do it from the beginning.
Now on Iran and the NDAA. Is that Vietnam was worse?
It's definitely him.
Because
you know why? There is one thing that you cannot do when it comes to passing gas or farting. You can't fart and talk at the same time. There's always a pause.
He did.
One more time. Let's hear it again, Sean.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can hear the pause. Thank you.
Now on Iran and the NDAA. Is that Vietnam was worse?
Wiggy, you're right.
Of course I'm right.
I mean, this
Try
is
it at home one
this
time.
Is another. This is just another symptom of the aging Congress.
No, I mean even
Because
with
we know
youngins.
old people just fart and they don't care.
But
they walk through a room and it's like fart, 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 fart.
100%.
No,
If you're napping it every afternoon and you're farting and while you're talking, you should not be representing us.
Right.
But you don't even have to be that old for that. At some point, you just don't care.
No,
Well,
but
I mean,
yeah,
Greg, if we asked Lindsay, she'd say you're there.
She would say that.
sometimes passing gas, you don't have the control of it as you get older. But even
Never
young,
trust the fart.
even young people, it is impossible to talk and fart at the same time. So that's why even you have
Scientific.
It is.
Now
Try
on
it.
Iran and the NDAA. Is that Vietnam was worse?
He's so right. There's a pause before and after.
Try to.
Well, because he's trying to squeeze it out.
Yeah, that's my point.
No, it's like lingering there. He
Now on
knows.
Iran and the NDAA.
I mean,
Is that Vietnam was worse?
but I'm dead ass. It is. It's like
No pun intended.
You know, like they have the scientific things, like like where they say like you can't. What the hell's the thing? Like you can't
sneeze with your eyes
Oh, you
open.
You can't like tap your head and rub your belly at the same time, like that.
It is impossible to fart and talk at the same time.
My favorite thing about the Twitch chat is Clapback. He's just hilarious. He comes out of nowhere. Chuck Schumer is not Amy's uncle. They are distant cousins. So I just Googled it. Amy Schumer and Chuck Schumer are first cousins once removed.
Oh, okay.
So,
What does the once removed mean?
I have no idea.
Does anyone know what that means?
No.
Does anyone care? Can we
it's
drop
like
in who's related to who?
I think it's
my
like your
God.
cousins. If your cousins have kids and you have kids,
Oh.
your kids are cousins once removed.
Okay, I just call that my
think.
cousin.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what.
That's another
Now
one of
on
my
Iran and the NDAA.
All right.
Is
Well-
that Vietnam was worse?
That's the final segment of They Dealt It. And we'll be back with the news in exactly 2 minutes on The Greg Hill Show.
Legendary doesn't.
just like Jackson. This is a guy. I said, is he a male model or what? He's a handsome guy, like a beautiful guy. And
The news.
I didn't know he was doing it, but he's potentially a great quarterback. He's a young boy. He had just really started.
With your host, Courtney Cox.
And it just passed Uranus.
Sponsored by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in treating men's sexual health issues with 7 New England locations. Learn more at northeastmenshealth.com on WEEI.
Coming up, what are we doing with Chris Curtis at 8:45? But right now, Mego and today's news.
A man was shot and killed in Dorchester yesterday, according to Boston police. Officers were called to York Street shortly before noon and found a 29-year-old man with a gunshot wound who was declared dead at the scene. He may have been riding a motorized scooter. He has not yet been identified, but if the police rule it a homicide, it will be the 13th of the year. There were 23 murders in Boston by July last year. It was also the second shooting of the day yesterday. A 5 a.m. shooting near the Common left one person injured.
Huh. Well, it's getting dangerous over in your neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Over there.
This is not near me.
Oh,
I
it's
just
not.
I
That's the
feel
other part of-
maybe if my
other part of Dorchester?
if my mother-in-law is listening, Dorchester is a massive neighborhood.
Right.
I believe it might be the largest neighborhood in Boston proper.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this was not near my home.
This is the other side of Dot Ave.
Is the mother-in-law worried about where you live?
No, she loves it. She came
She's-
out and
okay.
visited, and she said it was beautiful, and she understood. Like
Does
the
she
whole
know-
neighborhood is gorgeous,
know
but
there's-
this was not near me.
You know, there's fireworks going, like home fireworks going off all the
Do
time.
you think that there's a single person in my life that I don't complain to about these fireworks in my
I
neighborhood?
love it.
I don't.
I've never heard of the thunder thing before, though.
The thunder shirt.
Yeah. So what is it? So it's just like it.
It's basically like a baby swaddle for your dog.
Oh, got it.
But they can still walk around. It's just
Oh.
a little shirt that wraps kind of tight, and so it feels like they're being hugged.
Huh.
And it actually works. I didn't think it was going to work, but my dog was shaking before, and now when we put the thunder shirt on her, she's almost totally normal. She can go to sleep.
It's weird what dogs are like scared of. You know what I mean? Like some dogs, like you said, scared of fireworks. My dog was horrified of the fire alarm, the smoke detector.
Yes.
When that thing went off, he would shake like an absolute leaf, and it
Yeah.
was like,
And it's sad.
it is. It's crazy, like what noises really like affected dogs.
I don't know if I mentioned this yet or not, but last night the fireworks were spectacular.
Yeah, I think you
I
did.
got some great video
Yeah.
of them. I don't know if
I
you
wish
saw it.
Julie would have got the video of you with the mouth wide open catching flies, like Jimmy Carter, like you literally saw God coming down
Nope,
from the
it's
sky.
Nothing like that. Just took a video like everybody else.
Bob.
People of all kinds of shapes and sizes and races and everything like that.
Yeah, but it's for the kids though.
I don't know. Did you see there were 30,000 people watching the fireworks. They were not all white. I hate to break it
No,
to you.
they
So,
weren't.
I mean, the vast majority
Yes,
probably.
the vast majority of the
they really
seaport were.
they really weren't.
There was
I
a
mean,
handful of us,
I
but the
saw-
vast majority of it was, and then it was like majority, and then the little kids, which it's for, you know what I mean? But it's
Right.
like a bunch of white people just
Right.
going, "Oh my God, look at the fireworks!"
Right.
It's weird.
It is amazing, these fireworks.
I was moved.
Tony, come look.
I was moved emotionally by the fireworks last night.
Yes, I know you were.
But I was also 3 glasses into the rosé train.
You
so.
fit right in.
Is that what you were? Did you go rosé last night?
I did go
Yeah.
rosé.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it this morning. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. I'm feeling the effects of the rosé train.
Yeah.
It hit me.
Yeah. Well, it was a beautiful night. We were out on the boat, and I want to thank our partners here at Barton and Gray Mariners Club for having us on a beautiful boat last
Yeah.
night. And it was. You didn't want to go on the boat though.
No, because as soon as we got there, you guys were heading out. I mean, because it took forever to get there because there was just mad people. But you guys were heading out, and so we, Talina, a couple of her friends that she knew were there, and so like as soon as we got there, you guys were heading out. So we were like, we'll just kind of hang here. We could see the fireworks just as well from here.
On the boat. Did you save your one meal from Astro?
Oh yes.
What'd you have?
We ended up eating there later on. I got the 8-ounce fillet.
Cream corn?
No, just the oh man,
Mac and cheese?
No, what's the potatoes with the
baked.
cheese on it?
They're like
Au gratin?
twice
au gratin.
baked potato or
Au
whatever.
gratin, they come in
Oh,
little
yeah.
squares.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Is that the best? Is that the best steakhouse side? The au gratin potatoes?
Oh, man.
Some
know.
people like traditional style go mashed.
Can I tell you, Wiggy's greatest moment off air was when Courtney, Wiggy, and I were driving back from the Ritz in Naples, and he explained brilliantly why it's all about the sides at steakhouses.
Bingo.
Yeah. Because at every steakhouse you go to, it's all going to be great steak.
Right.
But it's all about the sides. To me, Grill 23's truffled tater tots.
Oh, those are good.
All right.
Those are
good.
probably my goat.
How about mushrooms? Like
love
underappreciated as a side, a steakhouse side. Good mushrooms.
I get them every time.
I do too.
Every single time. But the cream corn is really good.
It's good.
But yeah, I
How
don't
do you
know.
feel about the cream spinach?
No.
No.
Nah, yeah, I'm not really this.
But I also have to say, I
love it.
I did think it was very responsible last night where everyone sat down and first everyone said they were just going to have salads. And then we were like, wait, the Parasite. We can't. So then everyone got pork chops and steaks and fries because we can't all be out with the Parasite.
Right, it'd be a real problem.
But I would
smart.
I would say that would probably be, Curtis, the hottest thing to do. Top 5 steakhouse sides. Because the mac and cheese is
so good.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't even know, because you brought up the mashed potatoes. Great. There are some places that do like the cheesy garlic mashed potatoes, like some steakhouse.
Yes.
So I don't know.
Yeah. All right, little bit of breaking news here. Speaking of the Parasite, it appears that Chuck Schumer has just been diagnosed with the Parasite.
Now on Iran and the NDAA. Is that Vietnam was worse?
He's got it. All right, what's next?
Ridiculous. All right. Okay, we have new details about the wrong way driver who killed Massachusetts State Trooper Kevin Trainor in the early morning hours of May 6th. You can see a little bit, just a warning, that on Twitch we have video that is from the dashboard cam. It's before, but just so you get a sense of the wrong way driver on the street. The Essex County District Attorney's Office concluded its investigation into the crash involving Hernan Marrero on Route 1 near the Saugus and Linfield line. According to the report, Marrero had 10 alcoholic drinks in the hours before the crash, and his blood alcohol level was 0.192.
And they know the place that he went to, right? It's a Mexican restaurant.
He went 2 different places. He went one place in Waltham and had 1 drink, and then he went another place and had 9. He hit Trainor's cruiser head-on while Trainor was departing, covering a detail, and both men died in the collision. Very sad.
And that becomes like, I know, Curtis, I know it wasn't your idea, but you talked about, could there be some type of mechanism that lets people know they're going the wrong way? The problem is that in a lot of these wrong way drivers,
the person's drunk.
They're sloshed out of their mind.
I think most of the ones that have happened recently, the person ends up being intoxicated.
And it was somebody in the Twitch chat who said those rental car type spikes.
Yes. If you drive the wrong way when you're leaving with a rental car.
That's what we should have. I think that's the, because you can't have an alert in the car if you're bombed, you don't pay attention to it. Drive in if you're going the wrong way. If you exit the ramp and you're going the right way, no issue to your tires.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I can see your point on all of the ramps like that. So no one would be like,
you can't enter the wrong way.
Right. Even if you are sober, you'd just be ruining your tires. Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay.
A South Shore High School football coach named Bradley Leal is facing multiple charges that include operating under the influence and reckless endangerment of a child. Leal was pulled over after allegedly driving through a red light in Braintree and nearly colliding with 2 other cars. He told the officer he had been at a Weymouth restaurant where he had, quote, like 3 beers. Leal said he had to get home to his baby. When police went to his home, they found the child asleep in a crib with the door unlocked. Whitman-Hanson Regional School District had named Leal as head varsity football coach just months ago.
So he was leaving the kid. The kid was at the crib by himself?
Seems that way, yeah. If it's child endangerment, doors unlocked, kids in the crib by itself, and then you're out having a few beers and almost hitting 2 other people.
Perhaps a coaching opportunity. If anybody has any high school coaching experience in the room.
What was it? What was the school again?
Whitman-Hanson. I know a couple people there.
Okay.
It's public though. If I'm going back to coaching, only private, because
Really?
I don't want. No, he makes too much money. How can you be paying him this amount of money? He's not a union guy. What about the public? You know.
Would you give it a go again?
Yeah, I would. I enjoyed it. I had a great time. I'll go to Florida. become a coach, because in Florida they just passed, I think it's some type of rule where you can hire a coach and he doesn't have to be a teacher or anything, and pay him with the highest salary of a person in the school district.
Like the same as the superintendent.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, so I think that's Florida.
Yeah, that's why so many great football players come from Florida.
Yeah, Massachusetts, forget it. There's going to be some Karen or Ken running around going, oh, my God, did you see the public records of how much he makes? I've been a teacher in the school for 40 years, and I'm barely scrapping by.
Speaking of that, principals and school people in Florida, are we going to get to Florida Not Like the Rest of Us?
Yeah, do you want to do it right here?
Well, why don't we do it in 2 minutes?
Okay.
Okay, so it's two principals, 2 DWEs, 1 car in Florida Not Like the Rest of Us in 2 minutes next.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable.
Hill notes at the end of the show, as always, so plenty of time to leave a voice note on whatever is on your mind this morning on the Odyssey app. And we were in the middle of the news. I believe Florida Not Like the Rest of Us is next.
Yeah, let's get into it.
And now,
It's one of those only in Florida type of stories.
another edition of
Come to Miami.
Florida Not Like the Rest of Us.
The people of Polk County like guns. They have guns. I encourage them to own guns.
On WEEI.
Oh, they don't close Florida.
This is a really incredible story. Not one, but 2 school principals in Florida were arrested for DUI hours apart, operating the same vehicle.
Huh.
Wow.
So basically, one principal got popped for a Dewey, is taken in. Her friend comes to pick her up, borrowing the same car, and gets popped with a Dewey herself.
Wow.
We can hear the arrests of Jennifer Jimenez and Christina Alcalde.
Miss Jennifer, you consumed any alcohol today? Because I can smell it.
Yes, I have. We are both high in the totem pole of, education and our workforce, so it's hard. And we're both married to police officers.
Why are you driving?
I'm not meaning to do anything wrong. I'm way better.
I just talked to
understand.
you. You were really drunk when I talked to you.
I know.
It's
but
a
I'm
couple
not
hours
now.
later.
We are high on the totem pole of education.
Right.
Were they both at the same party? Was it,
It
some
must
sort
have
of
been.
some sort of a end of school and end of the year party or something?
I
like
know
that?
it's a stressful job,
yes.
but ladies,
Yeah, right.
Wow.
also,
Definitely.
if you're calling somebody and they're slammered, they're not the ones that should go pick you up.
Right.
Like, that's
you
ridiculous.
you should not be. That should never happen. That
We
is
are both high in the totem pole of, education and.
that is PTSD right there
Holy
for me.
hell.
PTSD for me. That's what Lynn sounded like in the back of my car with the Spotify.
Oh, she's gonna be mad at you when you
But
say
that's
that.
what it was, though.
That
Like,
is when
you were there.
Lindsay's not gonna like that.
That's what she wanted to aim at. I can't believe you got Spotify and you got commercials. You cheap bastard. Pay the $10.
I'm on Lindsay's side with that. It's wild that you sit through the commercials.
No, I know that, but
He's
that's
cheap.
Yeah, that's what it was. I
He's
told you,
cheap.
I like
Or
to.
he probably doesn't know how to get rid of the commercials.
Yeah.
Is more likely.
Well, the commercials, I told you, they lead me to a lot of great investments into whether it's smart water or, different type of headphones. But that's what it sounded like. You cheap bastard. You can't afford $10 a month.
Are you gonna die?
I'm kind of on her side because we're listening to, what was it?
Drake, I think it was
the new
Drake.
Drake
Yeah.
album was out, and then a commercial is running like in the middle of the song because he's got the cheap version of Spotify.
And remember,
I love it.
Spotify has like 3 commercials, so you got to take a minute before you get back to the music.
Absolutely ridiculous.
All right, what else?
Staying in Florida, a Florida woman was not happy with the license plate she recently received. A nearly 77-year-old woman, Nancy Dello Strito, went to collect her mail and got quite the surprise. She found a new license plate with her vehicle registration renewal. The plate reads
Assman.
SQZA55.
Oh.
But from a distance, those 5 5s can be read as SS.
Oh, so it looks like squeeze ass.
Squeeze
is what
ass.
it looks like.
For now, she is keeping the plate, although she is planning to let the state know all about it. She said she will see the reaction when she goes out in public with her new license plate. We can hear from her.
I can handle it if I get a few honks here and there. Actually, being over 70, I might like a few honks.
Oh, there you go. I would welcome it if I was her, based on how she sounds.
I'm sure you would.
Squeeze ass. Hey, squeeze ass.
Make sure Chuck Schumer isn't around you.
Oh, God.
All right. What else?
Oh, I love this video. Oh my gosh. If you are on Twitch, make sure you see this video. A Texas woman was practicing pole dancing in her living room when the pole came loose from the ceiling and hit a sprinkler, flooding her apartment. Here's what it sounded like if you can't watch the video right now.
So keep leaning away from the pole, looking at that top wrist, and you can readjust the hand.
So ridiculous.
So my question on this is, this was shared by her. This wasn't a live stream, correct?
I don't know.
I mean, the odds that she's
Probably not.
live streaming her living room.
No, she probably shared it.
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean? Why? She's trying to be an influencer.
Yeah, think
What are
about
you
She's showing-
influencing?
This is going viral.
Yeah,
she's going
she's
viral.
Press is
showing-
good press.
She's showing people how to pole dance.
Right. So
No, she can't pole dance.
no, but it's probably like now people are now going to go back to her page and look to see if she pole dances again and falls off another thing.
It's like the lady who fell off the table.
Scarlett takes a tumble.
Scarlett takes a tumble. Classic video.
Okay, 2 early videos that have stayed with me forever that remind me of this. Scarlett takes a tumble, and do you remember the grape lady?
Yes, the lady stomping grapes
Oh
in the
my
bucket.
God,
She
Mego.
made the noises when she fell out of the bucket.
Can I tell you, Mego? I have never loved you more. That is my single favorite video of all time. The guy that's on it is on BZ right now. McLeod. Ken McLeod is on that.
really?
Yes, he's the anchor. The
Wait,
best-
what's the video?
So they're in upstate New York. It's some grape fest, and they have this local lady at a
You
vineyard.
have to find it, Shime. The sounds that this
Yes.
woman makes.
And-
Continue.
And so they're the on-site anchor, whatever they call it, the field reporter is there. And she's competing because they have to stomp as many grapes into a bucket. Whoever gets more grape juice into the bucket wins.
Yeah.
And so she's stomping the grapes, and she stops to be like, okay, all done. And then she tries to do this funny little trick where she stomps the grapes again, and she falls.
Right.
Literally takes a digger unlike any you've ever seen. Here it is.
These buckets are filled with grapes. What kind of grapes? These are filled with Chamberson grapes, and the winner this Saturday, who's studying music, eating international foods, having wine tours and tastings, vineyard tours, seminars, arts and crafts. It's a lot of fun, a whole day. Stop. Oh, I can't. Stop.
Keep it going with the anchors.
I can't breathe. Stop.
No. Oh,
boy,
dear.
I think she's actually hurt.
No,
there.
I think she is.
Yeah, she's
Ouch.
hurt. She took a hard fall off there. Boy,
Okay.
gosh, I hope she's okay.
Okay, we're going to make sure she is.
We'll try and check
None-
on her and get back
All
to you
right.
as soon as we can.
We'll be back right after this.
You've never heard that?
No. Is that one of the first viral?
Yeah, it was like a
videos?
while ago.
So how long ago was that?
Oh, that was a while ago.
That was like 20 years ago.
15 years ago, this
Okay.
video was
Right.
uploaded.
What a great
I
moment.
guess that's what you sounded like when you stepped over the puppy gate. There.
Amen.
yeah, 100%.
I think she's actually hurt. Ouch. I love the anchors.
Stop. I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Was this lady? Is she a dancer practicing at home, or is that like her workout?
No, she's
or
probably like trying to get. I can tell. She's no way she's a dancer.
trying to break into the business.
Yeah, she's a long way to go because
Emphasis on break.
the initial jump
She
on the
trying to
pole.
move. She trying to move from days to nights. Get some practice.
I don't
in.
even think she's in days. I think she's like, first she might have an audition, but she's got to work. Her first initial jump to the pole, I was like,
Not good.
yeah, no, that's not going to cut it.
Wait, is two questions here.
Uh-huh.
Is the jump to the pole the most important move?
No.
Okay. And second question, what is the prime spot in the dancer lineup? Who has, what time of night is your best dancer?
Okay.
Wiggy can answer that.
I can answer this. That would be the Friday, Saturday, Sunday crowd after midnight.
Okay, so we're talking like 1 a.m.
Yes.
That's your best dancer?
Oh, yeah. That's
Because
when
isn't there a point where if you're open till 3 a.m., if you have a dancer at 2:45, nobody cares about her, right?
Your wheelhouse is the midnight crew who's get like, oh, hey, girl, I got Friday, Saturday, midnights.
Yeah, I would think it would be like 9 o'clock.
No.
Wiggy took me to Magic City at 3 o'clock on a Wednesday.
Well, that's because I didn't want to scare you guys.
Oh, you scared?
You just wanted the wings.
Oh,
Ain't,
I saw.
Ain't what do you say? Ain't nobody in the club at
No, not 9 o'clock.
PM.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Especially at the shake spot.
That's when I go right before the fireworks.
Oh, you're going to see some fireworks.
I saw fireworks when I walked into Magic City.
Yeah, you go
Holy
to Magic
cow.
City, but that's your wheelhouse.
Okay.
And it's not about the pole techniques are good.
Yeah, I love it.
But you could tell her pole technique, she was like, you could tell she's not even a beginner. She's lower level. She wouldn't even make it in the door.
Probably not getting her security deposit back either, I would guess.
No.
If she had one. All right. That is going to do it for the news. Well done, Mego.
Thank
and we will be right back on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
Come on, ref, end the game. my mind. It's not the perfume that you wear. It's not the ribbons in your hair. I don't mind you coming here and wasting all my time.
Red Sox open the second half of the season tomorrow with a doubleheader and with vibes, which are high, Curtis. Am I right about that? Vibes high over there at Fenway Park?
They are. Sorry, I'm getting my digital mic on. Yes, very high.
We have not heard from this individual in a while, but it appears that Baseball Brett has called the show this morning. Hello, Brett.
Good morning, Greg. How are you?
What's happening?
How are we?
What? Excellent. Thank you. I'm wondering what this Red Sox team really is. They've dragged me back in. Have they dragged you back in, Baseball Brett?
Yeah, they've made it an interesting summer. Looks like we have a season, and we got 17 games to decide if you're going to buy or sell. So I figured it was an appropriate time to call in and say hello.
Yes. If you were Bresbot, would you be a buyer or a seller?
I think you have to be a buyer.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they've earned it. They put themselves in a spot where if you win 14-16, they had a huge hole, and under the new regime, under the new manager, they seem to be playing really, really well. So they've certainly earned it. They've scrapped together some wins, and they put themselves right square in the wild card race. So good for them.
Do you think
they've earned it.
Do you think they need to put an extension in the clubhouse so there's room for Roman Anthony?
Yeah, listen. There's so much talk going on right now about Roman Anthony and about the young kids and about the vibes. It's incredible to me, Curtis. It's incredible to me how quickly Boston turns. And there's just listening to other shows and the diatribe going on around the city. It's crazy. And the fact that these people have a voice that are just casting aspersions on like young people's character that just isn't true it's crazy to me. And then, stuff picks up and the scope of what people are saying is just so inaccurate. It's crazy, but we don't have time for that. The fact that they sent Roman down to Fort Myers, they did it last year when he got hurt too at the end of the season. To try to get ready, to try to ramp up for the playoffs. Him and Marcelo both got hurt at the end of the year, and they did the same thing last year. So I'm not quite sure why they did that, but
what narrative-wise, what is incorrect in your mind?
When you say that someone goes out all the time, and there's and Marcelo Myers a bad character influence on Roman, and they're just only thing they're interested in is going out and partying. It's just not true, in my opinion. It's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think it's accurate. I think Roman's a 22. When he got hurt, he was 21 years old. He's 22 now. He's a 22-year-old kid with a ton of money, but all he wants to do is play baseball. He grew up playing baseball. That's literally all he's ever done. And then I bet you it's absolutely killing him not to be a part of this run of this season. Kid came in with MVP aspirations, right? He was getting votes for preseason MVP. To be sitting out and not a part of playing baseball is just wild. No one wants to be sitting in a training room and going through the rehab process every single day and not playing baseball. Go ahead.
But isn't your issue, Brett, more with the organization than it is with the media? They did everything they could to throw him under a bus.
1,000%. The problem was after 30 games, Roman got hurt, and the roster construction was so poor going into the season, and they surrounded him with absolutely zero help at that point in the season. That they had to try to rush him back. He's a 21-year-old kid. They're trying to rush him back. Sam wants to sell tickets. Craig wants to save his job because if he doesn't, he's going to get fired. So they're trying to rush the kid back. If they had just said what the Yankees said with Aaron Judge, he's out for 8 weeks. He's done for 8 weeks. When his rib is healed, he'll be back. The Pittsburgh Pirates, and no one cares about the Pittsburgh Pirates, but Connor Griffin, the 21-year-old superstar phenom, who signed a deal just like Roman. Curtis Finger, very similar to Roman. They said he's out for 8 to 10 weeks. They didn't say, hey, we're going to put his DL stint back to retroactive to when he got hurt, and we're going to try to, get this thing going here in a few days. They automatically came out, Curtis, and they assessed the situation, and they said he's out for, if they had just said he's out for 6 to 8 weeks, I think this changes the narrative. And I think the same thing's going on with Garrett Crochet, where they came in and they said Garrett Crochet is out for however long, right? And no one cares that Garrett Crochet is going out and doing Sam Adams, like he's doing a tour of bars tonight with Sam Adams. Yeah. No one say anything about that, right?
Because he's achieved more in his career than Roman Anthony. He's actually done stuff at the. I mean, I'm sorry, Garrett Crochet is in a different spot than Roman Anthony, and if the organization is willing to say these things, it means there is at least a small amount of credibility to the concerns about what he's doing off the field. Like, you can't tell me that the clubhouse is too small to have Roman Anthony in it, and that's why he's in Fort Myers.
Yeah, no one believes that.
That may be true. I'm not. It is what it is, Curtis, on that one. But I think the roster construction was so poor going into the year that they panicked and they tried to rush him back. And I think you saw that. If they had just said from the start, I think it was just a poor handling from the Red Sox organization, where if they had just said from the start what the injury was or diagnosed it properly, then none of this would be going on.
All right,
but
and
now
you're Brett. You're saying regardless of what they do over the next whatever it is, 17 games till the deadline, you're a buyer if you're Craig Breslow automatically.
You gotta be over 5. And I think they're going to be. If they're 500 or better, they're going to be. I think they have to be. I think they got to go 10-17 in that stretch to be a legitimate buyer. I think it changes the deadline. If you can go 10-7 against, these are quality teams coming up too, and a bunch of teams in your division, the Dodgers are mixed in there, then you put yourself squarely in the conversation of a legitimate buyer, not just a kind of on the fringes, a couple small deals here and there, but you can start to make some baseball trades too. And I know Curtis is going to hate this, but you could trade Jarren Duran get back. I know, Curtis, you're going to lose sleep at night because I heard you talk about Jarren Duran over the last several months, and I know that would.
I mean, who's going to swear at who's going to swear at fans if he's gone?
Oh boy.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Brett,
I mean,
thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. There's baseball, Brett. Yeah.
See, I think the issue with Roman Anthony, and I was going to kind of say this to baseball, Brett. I think the problem is in the world of sports, we know how we are. It's perception becomes people's reality of who a person is, right? So the reality on Roman Anthony, unfortunately, is because of him being young and being out in the past, is that every time he goes out, people are instantly going to be like, oh, this dude likes to be outside, right? And then you're not performing well. And
when you say that, what have you seen? Because he went to Nantucket during the All-Star break?
But that's the perception of it, right? Right. Everybody says, oh, Roman, and I don't know the guy personally, but we've heard, not that he's been out, but we always, Roman Anthony's in the Seaport. He was over here.
He went out last season.
Right,
and not that I'm saying that there's something wrong with that.
Right. No, I know that the point that I'm trying to make is this is what the people this will be their perception of you, right? And whether it's right or wrong, that's not the question. This is the picture that they're going to paint. And granted, he might not be out that much, but when we think of Roman Anthony and we don't know him, what's the first thing that comes to our mind off the field when we think of him?
The interview you did with his sister. Oh, my God.
No, but I think the first thing that a lot of people say is like, and it's because maybe it is only because of the Nantucket thing. He likes to be outside, right?
That's not.
I mean, honestly, everybody would be in that same situation.
What do you mean that's not the first thing that people think? So then why is there
Is that the first thing you think of? Curtis probably thinks.
Off the field. Why is this?
On the field, Curtis would say soft. Curtis
no, but I'm talking about off the field.
I mean, I only missed 2 weeks, so he's definitely soft.
I'm talking about like Jason Tatum, for example. Do you ever think of him being a person that's out off the field?
No.
I mean, off the court.
Right.
No.
And so
Mago says she loves him.
And so I'm not saying it's a bad thing for Roman Anthony. All I'm saying is when that's the perception of you and you're not performing well or you're injured, that's what people are going to turn to.
I love it.
Right.
And that's
So
all
if
it
he
is.
if he was playing and playing well,
nobody would care.
No one cares.
Nobody gives an F that he's
Nope.
out having dinner in the North End.
Oh, I think they would celebrate it.
Right.
They'd be like, look at him. Like, this young kid, he's like, I think the same way that you were talking about Greg yesterday, the video of him and Meyer last year getting off the boat on Nantucket with all the smokes walking
Right.
behind them.
Yeah.
At the time, people were like, this is the future of the Red Sox.
Yeah,
like,
we
these
love
guys,
it.
Right.
these
People were
guys
mad at the-
party. These
Yeah.
guys are good. But when you don't perform, as
Right.
Wiki said, the perception changes.
Right.
People were mad at the people taking the video, if you remember. They were like, let them be kids.
Yeah,
at
they
that
were
time.
like, they're having a great time. Good for them.
And
But
the other thing is
you
Manny
see
Ramirez.
the perception that was built of them, though?
Right.
Right. And that was like, so off the field, it's just like, this is what people's perception of them are.
Right. But Manny Ramirez never changed. He just stopped hitting. So people hated Manny being Manny at the end. But just like Bill Belichick, never changed. But the people were more frustrated with how he spoke to the media when the winning stopped. Like, it's all about if you're performing, it's part of, like, Mike Napoli. Did anybody bitch about him partying?
No.
When they won the World Series, he
No.
didn't have a shirt on for
They're
6
like,
months?
we love it. Hey, shirt off, smoking a dart at Daisy Buchanan's. People loved it.
Exactly. So, who cares? Like, if the Patriots had that party that was broken up after the AFC Championship and they lost, people would be mad about it.
Yeah.
But they won and they were mad at the police.
And that's the thing and that's the picture that people have painted about Roman Anthony off the field. And it's not right, but that's just how the world of sports works.
You have, by the way, infuriated a listener. Somebody who's been listening for 16 years.
Okay.
Said you have said the worst thing they've ever heard on this radio station in 16 years.
All right.
Classless.
What would that be?
We're going to get to
Okay.
it. I have to answer. It's a customer complaint.
All right. I
So
say a lot of things.
I
though.
will answer.
Tell them to put it in the suggestion box. We'll get to it after the show.
Doesn't seem very customer focused.
Oh, no. I mean, I want to see what it is. It
Yeah,
might be
all right.
something. I'd be like, wait a second. No, I think it's actually pretty bright what I said. Maybe your listening has to change after 16 years. Or I could be like, damn, my bad.
Right.
You're right, bro.
All right, we'll get to that and to what are we doing with Curtis next.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios at 20 Guest Street, Kid, no fee unless you win. This is the Greg Hill Show. And let me go back on the text machine, as LB used to call it, and read this customer complaint. Okay, 857 text, Wiggy must go. His comment about Massachusetts teachers is the most disgusting thing I have heard in the 16 years I have been listening every day to your station. In an apology, which in any case wouldn't be heartfelt, would not be enough. He is a disgrace to the East Boston we both grew up in and to your station. If he is not fired, I will organize a boycott.
All right.
Well,
sounds good.
Now, what was the comment? I don't remember because I don't listen to a lot of what you say.
When I was, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I say a lot of things.
Oh, Shime, you have it? Can I hear it? Can you go ahead?
Yeah, Massachusetts, forget it. There's going to be some Karen or Ken running around going, oh, my God, did you see the public records of how much he makes? I've been a teacher in the school for 40 years, and I'm barely scrapping by.
Speaking of that, principals. Okay, that's good.
So that's it?
Yeah.
That's true. That's my experience. So you want me?
Well, not with all teachers.
No. I said from my experience being in the Massachusetts school system, that's my experience.
As a football coach.
As a football coach, because we were talking about the football coach in Florida and getting paid. So you want me fired for my experience, and we're from the same neighborhood? Don't sound like that. People I know from East, they're not writing strongly worded text messages about have him fired. As a former employee in the Massachusetts public school, that's how I felt I was treated.
You know how Wilson Contreras would answer this?
Mm-hmm.
Come down, meet me at Fenway Park is what he would say.
I mean, they could obviously come down. We can have a discussion.
They call in?
Yeah.
Yes.
I that's the way I look at it. There are some Karen or Ken out there. I don't know who the text is, Karen or Ken, who are gonna complain because he's making too much money. He's not a teacher. I've been in, like I said, that's how they would be. I've been in the school 40 years because that's what they were saying. How can he be making that much money? He's robbing. He's this. That's why I said I would never get back into coaching in the public school setting. He's not in the union. Blah, 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 blah. Why are you worried about how much money I'm making from hiring me as a coach? Complaining about it. That's not what I'm saying.
All right, so no heartfelt apology.
Hell
coming. No.
No, for what? For my experience, I will never apologize for the experiences I've been through. That's how some of those Karens and Kens are out there. That's why I'm no longer in Brockton coaching.
Here's the thing. If you don't like how much you're getting paid, go out and do something to get yourself paid more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Well,
all respect for teachers. I could not do that job. Seems utterly exhausting and harder by the year. But at the same time, like as you said, Wiggy, you can't concern yourself with other people's paychecks. You can only concern yourself with your own.
And why is it? And this is what really irks me about this is why I made the comment. Why is it just because I don't have the experience in being in the school system or being in the union, why is it that I basically, if somebody wants to pay me X amount of dollars, why is it that you have to complain that I need to start at the bottom making scraps because I've been here forever and I'm not making that? Is it just because?
Well, I think it's the way that it's been done for a long, long time, and so it's not like who would be a better high school football coach? You, who played professional sports, or who played professional football in the NFL, or a biology teacher who played through high school or college.
Right.
I'm guessing you would be.
And my thing is, Greg, why is the biology teacher upset because whether it's the superintendent who wants to hire me going, all right, we're willing to pay him more money because of, they believe my background and everything as a former player. Why is it a big issue that I'm making that and you're worried about what I'm making?
Is it a scarcity thing because we just don't pay teachers enough?
Well,
we don't pay
know.
teachers enough. And
I
the
agree with
teachers
that.
and the teacher, like the grind and the burnout of that job, there's burnout in many jobs, but I don't know that many compete with the teaching burnout when you have friends who say, like, I just can't do this anymore.
Do you think this is a Roman Anthony kind of thing where if you had a better record, you'd still be there?
No, it wouldn't matter because they already moved on from the other guy who replaced me. And it was only 1 year. And they were complaining. I think there was more complaints about him, right?
So the people that complain about how much other people make actually spent that time dedicated to what they're actually being paid for, they would be in a much better position. But there are people that have the victim mindset that approach everything trying to blame everybody else for why they are where they are. And Wiggy won a Super Bowl, had a long NFL career, had an incredible track record, played for Bill Belichick, played with Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. And every parent, the day that Wiggy was let go, we had call after call after call from Brockton, from parents who were their kids, who are the best, right? Is there anybody better to talk about the coach than the kids that played for him? that said, even if their kid wasn't playing, that their son would come home saying, I learned so much from Wiggy today. I can't believe he was fired. So that teacher maybe have that impact on people, and you'll make more money or do something else, as Mago said.
Right.
But to sit back and count other people's money and bitch about where you are is a very poor way to live a life.
Angry Principal Dave in the Twitch chat says, numbnuts, you blast Greg all the time for this very thing.
Yep. Maybe you wouldn't be a principal. Maybe you'd be a superintendent if you weren't in a Twitch chat.
Superintendent makes a lot of money, right?
Yep. More than a principal.
Yeah.
But not more than Wiggy, apparently.
No.
Down in Brockton.
Wiggy makes more than McConnell.
Hey, it was going to be a good amount, but people were complaining about it.
I know.
And that's the thing. Like, so and there are people who do it all the time. If Mayor Wu tomorrow wanted to hire, let's call it Casey Affleck for Boston's, entertainment and acting, and said, "Hey, we're gonna pay this guy $200,000
for entertainment and acting." What
program that they're running?
Okay,
the chief of entertainment.
Yes.
Okay, he's the chief of entertainment.
Would you not choose Ben? No offense to Casey.
Well, Ben might cost you a lot of money.
Okay,
so let's say you can get Casey for like $200,000.
It's your mother's 900 number. I just ran out of quotas.
And there's gonna be some Ken or Karen who's been working at City Hall forever, who's gonna go, I can't believe
I've been doing Shakespeare in the Park for 20 damn years.
Right. They're gonna
Classless.
they're gonna be mad at that, and they're gonna be counting his bread, and they're gonna be the only reason why he made that money is because obviously he's an actor. So what? That's his background. The reason why I'm on the show, first off, is Greg, right? The second reason why I'm on this show,
Pebbles.
and
the third reason,
there are a lot of great people in this industry that grind their ass off.
Yeah.
Right? And they stop from the bottom and they gotta, do shows out
right here.
Yes.
Right. Greg famously has no ass because he grounded off.
Yeah.
And
I was the van driver
overnight.
That's how I started.
Street teamer doing shows,
bumper sticker deliveries,
doing shows out of your basement. And big part of why I'm here is because I played in the NFL, and that's part of it. So, like, don't be upset that I went right to step 9 and missed 1 through 8 because I was able to do that because of what my background was. And that's where I hate this mentality, and Cora kind of did it, where you always got to start at the bottom.
Pay your dues.
He didn't deserve it. He didn't do this. Like, guess what? If you have that type of talent, or you're able to jump up a few levels in the business,
I can't believe that you believe yourself to be the Casey Affleck of the Patriots. Is basically what you said.
That's what he said.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
all right.
Ben direct.
not currently offering an apology.
No.
And no.
It's 2026, man. We are past the cancel, fire him culture. I stand with America 250 years. I'm not apologizing for something that I feel like.
America 250.
Yeah, because I'm not calling out teachers. I got
America 250 have to do with your
You just threw that in there
salary.
nobody can say no to that. That's why I threw that in there.
Listen, Julia Hill's a teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that was her texting in.
No. They should. I will say this: teachers, law enforcement, first responders should be paid more money.
You were talking a lot to Julia about teaching last night.
I love to teach. If I wasn't on the radio, I went to school for child family development. So basically, I could be a counselor.
I love it.
Oh, you want to be like a guidance counselor?
Yeah, I could do that, right? And I could help. My wheelhouse is high school because I feel like that's when I could help a lot of kids that.
I think they have a strict no weed policy. When it comes to
What's wrong with that? Like, kids are smoking weed anyways. Like, that's not the determinant of it. It's understanding.
Right.
It's understanding, like, how to survive life.
Mr. Wiggins' office smells weird.
But it's like how to survive life.
It's weird.
And when you come from a certain, and the thing about Brockton that I love is when I looked at those kids, I saw me, lot like me, single parent household, had a whole bunch of ish going on around you in the neighborhood, could have went down the wrong path a million times. The fact that I'm here and I was able to make it, like, it's like I could have been selling drugs. I could have been doing all types of crazy stuff, robbing people. But I was around good coaches, the Boys and Girls Club, and my attention went that way because of sports versus some of the kids I grew up who were good athletes. They went in another direction.
It's one of the many things that we love about you.
Well, I appreciate that.
All right. We will be back in exactly 2 minutes, no longer, on the Greg Hill Show.
Pump up the volume.
Shime, British Open update, if you would.
Yeah, no problem, Greg. Alex Smalley, currently your leader at 5 under par. He is alone atop the leaderboard. Daniel Brown, Sung J.M. only a stroke back. Scotty Scheffler, Bryson DeChambeau, a couple strokes back at 3 under amidst a group of about 7 guys.
Okay, and that timing on the final round on Sunday will not have to be altered. They were going to do that should England have advanced to the World Cup final, but that did not happen.
Yeah, no issues there now.
And, of course, the match 2, 1 week from tomorrow at Lake of Isles, Foxwoods. I am hoping that you will all come out. It's kind of a bonus road show. Connecticut has been upset forever that there hasn't been a Connecticut road show. Well, here you go. You can join us at Lake of Isles. We'll be there the night before. We'll set up some kind of a pregame at Foxwoods. And then you are welcome to play golf during the show. They are kindly, generously donating half of all of the greens fees at Lake of Isles on that day to the Greg Hill Foundation. So make it tee time. Go out, play. We'll be doing the show from the first tee, and then the match starts at 10. And you can heckle. I encourage heckling me. Chirp me all day long. Chirp, Shime, and we'll see what happens. It's redemption time, Shime.
I'll do my best, Greg. We'll see what we can do.
You played any kind of tune-up? Well, you did play while you were in Michigan.
Yeah, you shot a 62?
Yes, we heard.
No,
about
never
that.
said a 62.
Yesterday.
89 is what, right? 89?
One of them, yeah.
Oh.
Footage not found.
Doesn't sound very confident, though, Shime.
Are you guys playing 18 no matter what, or just a match? Because I really want to see Shime like a legit 18-hole score. I know you're not doing stroke, you're doing match play.
No, we did the 9-hole. It was 9 holes last time. I guess.
I mean, it really only lasted, 5?
Oh, it's just a 9-hole match.
Yeah, it was a 9-hole match.
Oh, okay,
I think
great.
That's
then
the same
that's
format.
fine. Yeah.
Same format.
I mean, Matt, can you imagine Shime playing 18 holes? You guys, Jesus, you'd be out there for 10 hours waiting on him. I don't feel the confidence level, though. You're like, because, he's.
Well, I talked so much smack last time, and then it all kind of hit me in the face that it's just, I don't know that it's worth it this time.
All right.
So you were talking about this earlier, Wiggy. I guess you can add Cam Newton to those who don't have much respect or don't have enough respect for Drake May heading into the season.
Well, doesn't it feel like that? Like the underlining commentary of Drake.
Underlying. Everybody keeps correcting you. The teachers are correcting you on the text.
Well, should have had better teachers at Eastie when I was going.
Amen.
I mean, Jesus. But the underlying.
Yes, it's their fault, truly.
Yes, it's their fault. I hated school. Should have made it better for me. But the underlying of like the sediment around Drake May.
Sentiment.
Yes. All right. Well,
you can stand on sediment.
Sediment. Yeah, I like the word sediment.
Courtney's like the grammar is awful on the show today.
Oh my gosh.
Sediment.
Oh, I picked up my head too quick.
But it just seems like it seems like mad people are hating on him, and they're just like, this dude is a one-hit wonder, and I don't get it off of like his performance.
It's the schedule thing.
It's weird.
Yeah, but even like the schedule thing, like he performed at a high level on the schedule, right? So we have to go back and look through everybody's schedule and say like, all right, what did Caleb Williams' schedule look like? What did who was ahead of him? Jared Goff on one of those lists?
Correct.
Aaron Rodgers.
I don't know why the hate.
Oh no, that was the Brady one.
Yeah, I don't know why the hate is so bad.
I think
for him.
it's mostly because of the way he looked and the team looked in the Super Bowl.
But they were playing against great defenses. Like, right? You're playing against great defenses. At times, yeah, you didn't have the great. You're a first year starter, like full first year under a new coach, new coordinator. You get your team to a Super Bowl. You don't have the greatest postseason run. You perform well at times, but it's not the greatest postseason. You're going against the best defenses week in and week out in the postseason. And
but the week before, if we're going to be honest, like Matthew Stafford, who was the MVP, against that Seahawks defense in the NFC Championship, went 22 of 35 for 374 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a passer rating of 128.
Yes. Also, if we're gonna talk about that, though, to be fair, Matthew Stafford, that's the third time he faced that Seahawks defense in that season alone.
Right.
Like, this is a guy who has seen Mike McDonald's defense not 1 year, but 2 years in a row, 2 times a year, and this is the 5th time he's faced Mike McDonald's
Couldn't
defense.
you flip that on the Seahawks defense to knowing everything about the Rams offense?
And how many times did divisional opponents face the Patriots over the dynastic years where they would play them much better than other teams because they knew the Patriots offense much better.
Yeah, but one is
Didn't Brady have like a 24-3 record against the Bills?
No, we only lost twice. The other one we
Oh,
lost was
so it was even better. Got it.
But
Okay.
one guy,
Mousetrapped.
one guy in Matthew Stafford is somebody.
Didn't the defense know him pretty well, though? I mean, I feel like there's a pretty good argument.
They did. But Matthew Stafford is somebody who has been in the league, 19 years?
Yeah.
And understands and has been in multiple playoff games. You're talking about a kid who, as a first-year starter, takes a team to the postseason, goes against really good defenses, is still trying to figure out, like, how do I navigate the whole playoff world? And it's not I'm not getting this narrative of like, oh, Drake May had a great year. Man, I can't wait to see what he does in year 2. Like I feel like he's going to be really good. It's kind of like, I got Caleb Williams and Justin Herbert ahead of him.
Well, I mean, it's the season of lists, and I think a lot of them are clickbait. So, but he hasn't been. Has he been higher than 6 on any list?
I mean, outside of my own, the highest list I've seen him on is Dan Patrick put out a list and he had him 10 or 6. I'm sorry, 6.
Well,
6.
The only list that really matters is he was second in the MVP voting.
Yes, he was.
I mean, so
right. But do you think the narrative
number one in my heart?
Do you think the narrative around the talking heads when it comes to Drake May is like there's excitement and he's really going to have a great year, or is it more of
trepidation?
Well, yeah, like let's see.
He's going to come back down to earth.
Right. Let's see what now that he's got a harder schedule and all that. And I don't get like and I'm only comparing him to the guys that are ahead of him. Like Jordan Love is ahead of him in one of the lists.
Isn't that better?
That's ridiculous. We talked about that. Was that yesterday or the day?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And Caleb Williams is even like that. Another one I think was Kyle Hurd had him 3rd on his list.
Yes, he did.
And so
Cam Newton had him 7.
I understand clickbait, but then there's a point where it's like, man, that's just a dumbass thing to say. Like, how are you? I mean, I say a lot of dumb ish all the time,
right.
But I'm not going to be like, for example, Victor Wembanyama, really good player, going into like, well, this will be his 3rd year or whatever. I'm not going to go, oh, Victor Wembanyama, I got him 9th on my list of top 10 players.
But Wembanyama's reputation was highly damaged by the performance in the finals.
Yeah, but even though next year, like even still, I still think he's probably one of the top 7 best players in the.
Oh my God, Wiggy, he's top 3.
Right, but he's
going into next year.
Yeah.
I mean, me personally, I would probably take the Joker, still Giannis.
You have Giannis over Wemby?
I would take me personally. I would take Giannis over Wemby. Yep.
Come on, Wiggy.
Okay.
Yeah, Giannis had 1 year of injury. Go to look at the year prior to last year.
Do the exercise. I want to hear the other 6. So
Okay.
Who are the 6?
So I would have
Joker, Giannis,
Tatum.
I would have Tatum.
SGA.
So would Mego.
I would have SGA ahead of him.
Paul George.
No, I wouldn't have.
Greg has P. Pritch ahead of him.
I wouldn't have Paul George.
Peyton Pritchard loves fireworks. Yes.
I probably would.
White guy.
I probably would still have Luka Doncic ahead of him. That's what's that,
You
5?
have Luka above Wemby.
Yes, I would. I mean, I'm not, but I'm not.
Luka just is starting to play defense.
Right, but I'm not. I'm saying I need to see, and Curtis is right. There's a little bit of a knock. I need to see how does Wemby evolve, right? Does he get stronger, or is he just going to be pushed out away from the basket and just be relying on hawking up threes or trying to go by guys and throw it off the backboard and get his own rebound?
Ultimately, I think this is a good thing for Drake. If everybody on these lists is saying, maybe he's 7th best, maybe he's 9th best, good. Like, that's less pressure than coming off the Super Bowl and everyone going, well, he's the next hot thing.
Well, yeah,
like,
and it all, I mean, if you can go out there and start the season on the road against the defending Super Bowl champions and win that football game, the narrative completely should change.
Mm-hmm. But you can't do the thing with the defense being all-time great. Like, look at the 2000 Ravens. We consider that to be the gold standard, right? The defense that year with Ray Lewis and everybody else. No, I mean, the white suit not, withstanding. They allowed in the games prior to that Super Bowl win, in the AFC Championship game, they allowed 3 points, 10 points in the divisional, and 3 points in the wild card. Like, that was dominance. The way the Rams played that same defense 2 weeks prior, the guy that won the MVP played exponentially better than your quarterback. A
Yeah.
different league.
Yeah, but you got to understand.
Your
they're-
quarterback was also getting sacked left and right.
And they're two different players. One guy is been, like I said, in the league for 19, 20 years, however long Stafford's been in there. He understands the ins and outs of what it takes to be in a playoff. What it takes. He's a Super Bowl champion, where the other guy is basically, still like Bambi and still getting his legs underneath him.
Aren't you making the argument then that Drake should be that far behind
No.
Matthew Stafford? That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not saying Stafford.
You're saying one guy's Bambi and one guy's a
but we never
veteran
said he should be ahead of Stafford
I
in the
never said
rankings
Stafford,
either, though.
I said, like, even with my Victor Wembanyama, right? I didn't put him behind Cade Cunningham.
You said he was worse than Hugo.
But you're a
The H
texter.
is silent.
A texter
Hugo.
points out you're doing.
Did you go back to Spanish class?
You're doing to Wemby what you're mad everybody else is doing to Drake.
No. Because with Wemby, I'm not putting him behind guys that I know he's clearly better than. That's why I brought up Cade Cunningham. Or let's say, I don't know, and I love Jalen Brunson. But I'm not putting Jalen Brunson. I mean, if I did put Jalen Brunson ahead, I think there would people that would be like, oh, okay. But when you start to put Wemby behind, give me a basketball
The
player.
equivalent of Caleb Williams is what you're saying.
Yeah, the equivalent of Caleb Williams. Let's say, I don't know who that would be.
BJ Edgecombe.
Yes,
Right.
there you
That
go.
was what Greg was going to say.
VJ Edgecombe. I'm not putting him behind that. I'm saying, all right, these guys, even with Drake May, if you want to put him behind Mahomes, Josh Allen, Matthew Stafford, Joe Burrow,
Lamar Jackson.
You draw the line at Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert.
You can't
Caleb
put
Williams.
Drake May behind
It's-
Justin Herbert.
You can't.
The
No.
washing of Justin Herbert is
Right.
so weird.
I don't get it.
It's
So
weird.
and so I guess that's the point that I'm trying to make. You guys don't feel that way, like that they're like putting him behind players. You're like, what?
Jared Goff? Like, what are we
Right.
doing? Why are we putting Drake May behind Jared Goff under any circumstance? It makes no sense to me.
Because you've seen one full season of him, and he unfortunately did not look extraordinary during the playoffs.
You've seen Jared Goff go what was it, 0-8 with Jeff Fisher before, and yet people are still putting him ahead of Drake May. Like, I've seen Jared Goff.
You can't use that because what was Drake's record the year before last year?
No, I understand.
What
I'm
was
just,
his record, Chime?
It wasn't good.
What was it?
I think he
How
won,
many wins
What
did
is
he
it?
have?
1-8 or something?
Okay, so let's maybe not knock a quarterback for having one terrible season.
No,
right?
I'm not knocking Jared
Big
Goff
dog.
for having one terrible season, but I've seen Jared Goff play awful football multiple times. Like,
He also didn't know where the sun set.
he's also
I'll
never
never
even
forget that, Curtis, from Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that.
Wild.
He's also never sniffed an MVP, and Drake May should have won last year.
Let me ask you this
And he's
question.
from California. He's not from Nebraska.
Mego, let me ask you this question. And because I think
Can
it's,
you ask it after the break?
Sure can. Let me write it down.
Okay, please write it down.
Yeah.
Counselor. And we'll be back in exactly 2 minutes with that question from Wiggy. Jones and Keith coming up at 10. Not only can you listen to them, but you can watch them on Twitch or on YouTube. And this show is brought to you every day on Twitch by Springer's Jewelers. And today through Sunday, stop into Springer's in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire for their Roberto Coin Summer Showcase, earrings, necklaces, bracelets, rings, all designed by the best Italian designer. Curtis, clear sky, so we can open the Window World of Boston weather window, please. So I guess you're not poking your head out into the Canadian wildfire smoke currently.
No, right now we're doing just fine. So good news. It might be good for more fireworks tonight, Greg, if you're interested. 78 right now, going to be 87 this afternoon. We do still have an air quality alert. The alert began at 6:18 this morning. It goes until, I don't know what time it ends, but it'll be ending tonight. Air is unhealthy for obese people and sensitive children, so look out, Craig.
Wait, which am I?
Child.
Okay, thank you.
And tomorrow we're going to be 83. Beautiful day tomorrow. Going to have some rain around on Saturday, high of 83 as well. Sunday looks beautiful, 82, sunny in the afternoon in downtown Boston.
413 text. Stop being homers, guys. The schedule was easy all last year, and then when the real competition came, Drake May was dog crap.
I mean, you got to watch the Bills Sunday night game, and if you read that text, you sound like a moron. The pass he threw to Drake to Steph Diggs, the way they won that game, I mean, that was the Nate Burleson game when we were in Newport when he called that shot, and that was, I mean, could you say that he didn't meet the moment against a very good team that night?
I would say, okay, listen. Did he struggle in the postseason? Yeah, he did. But he also, first year in, I give him a pass on that. So the question I wanted to ask.
You mean first year as a starter?
Yes, first year as a starter. Excuse me. But here's a question that I wanted to ask because this is where I get irritated with this whole thing. And I think we have a pretty good comp. I got to put my glasses on just to read
Gramps.
it. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's my handwriting. I got chicken scratch. I didn't really pay attention in the writing classes at Eastie. So
is this your question for Mego?
It's Mego in the room.
Okay.
Because Mego was like, kind of more so beating the drum on other guys. And I would say, do you believe, do you think,
honey, I'm not,
the narrative of what we're hearing about Caleb Williams heading into this season is a positive one, and people believe he's going to be great this year? Or he's going to have a great season. There's excitement around Caleb Williams headed into this season.
By the narrative, do you mean where he's landing on these lists that people are putting together?
And what they're saying, like, oh, I can't wait to see him.
Yes, I think him being the number one pick overall, getting off to a bit of a rocky start, and people saying, is he like scared to throw interceptions? He's so conservative. And
Can
then,
he hang on to the football? Like all those
and then
things.
being somebody who took a jump forward. And I think people kind of want to see number one picks succeed because if their team sucks, in a way, it's kind of like the millionaire tax. Like if your team sucks and the only shot you have at a quarterback is maybe the number one pick or a high pick, you want the highly picked quarterbacks to succeed. So that is still a possibility for you to have hope in the future. Like people always voting against the millionaire's tax because they go, well, what if one day I'm a millionaire? I don't want to be taxed like that.
So there's a lot of excitement around him, and people are like, man, I can't wait.
Because he was still the number one pick overall.
Okay. So the number 3 overall pick, who second to MVP voting last year of his first full year as a starter, who got his team to a Super Bowl. Yes, they did lose. Do you think the narrative is positive about what people are like, oh, I can't wait to see what Drake May could do? Or is it more, I don't know.
It's the second one.
Right.
But what would we be saying, Wiggy, if we weren't a fan of the Patriots and we watched that Super Bowl, we saw the playoff run that Drake May went on, we would be far more skeptical than we are as fans of the team.
But it's fair to be skeptical, but you can't then, in the same breath, put a guy like Caleb Williams ahead of him.
Right.
But what if you thought Caleb Williams
Who
was
didn't
better?
even get there.
But what if you thought Caleb Williams was better than him entering last season? So why should you change that based on a playoff run that you believe to be fraudulent?
But nobody thought Caleb Williams was better than him entering. He had a better. Drake May look better in his rookie year than Caleb Williams
at the draft.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, but also when you rank him low on these lists, you're completely discounting that he finally has a top 10 wide receiver
Yes.
that he is going to be able
Caleb
to
Williams has one of the
utilize.
best, way better offensive line, way better weapons across the board. Like, I don't understand how people now see Drake May with A.J. Brown, Romeo Dobbs as his top 2 receivers, and what should be a better offensive line when healthy, and not go, yeah, this guy should be still taking another step
I think
forward.
they still think that there's a possibility he makes blockhead decisions out there.
But they all do, though. Justin
He was
Herbert,
the most efficient quarterback in football last year.
Sean, I'm just telling you, you keep saying, like, I don't understand. This is what I think people who are skeptical
They're stupid.
and cynical about it are thinking.
But those people are they're not
ridiculous.
skeptical and they're just plain outright dumb in the moment, because Caleb Williams makes a lot of boneheaded plays. So doesn't Justin Herbert, who makes a lot of boneheaded plays. There are
again, I
Jared
do
Goff.
not think
Jared-
Herbert should be above
No.
Drake on any of these lists.
Jordan Love. There are a number of guys. When we start to talk about this, and this is the frustrating part about it, you start to look and you go, okay, based on his performance and what he looked like, the excitement level should be like, he should be on every single list 6th where he should be.
Yeah, I don't know how you can watch that second ball that he threw to Scheim and not have him top 5.
Right.
I mean, tell me about it, man. That thing was a missile, and I caught it.
Yeah. All right. Barely. Caught it.
I mean,
A catch is a catch, Greg. Did it hit the ground? Did it even come close? No, it didn't.
The rug, you mean? All
Not
right.
even close.
We are going to get to your Hill Notes next.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
Curtis, with some good news when it comes to the endless amount of lists that are out there. Curtis, a new one from ESPN this morning.
Yes, Bill Barnwell at ESPN.com has a list about the 150 some odd players that he believes would be worth at least one first-round pick. And the player that he believes to be the most valuable in the NFL, any guesses?
Either Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, is it not Caleb Williams?
I believe it's 7 first-round picks for Josh Allen.
Darn.
Wow.
So
I don't know. Everybody's so high on Caleb Williams. I just assumed he'd be like worth 10.
Boy, I feel like I'm talking to myself about Brady. 7 first.
It's fun to look at a mirror every once in a while, isn't it?
Well, you look very good, Sean. You're looking spelt.
Appreciate it.
6 first-round picks. So it's the number one most valuable commodity. He thinks it could cost up to 10, but he meets in the middle between 5 and 10 and says that Josh Allen would be worth 7 first-round picks if he were on the trade market.
Okay.
Good news, Shime. Drake May, the second most valuable commodity.
Ooh.
6 first-round picks.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
There's some of that respect that you've been looking for, Wiggy.
Yeah, finally.
And just sticking with the Patriots, the other guys that he values as at least 1 first-round pick in a trade, Christian Gonzalez, Greg Bedard, worth 2 first-round picks.
All right.
He uses the Sauce Gardner trade as the barometer there. Will Campbell still thinks he's worth a first-round pick. If you could get a first-rounder for Will Campbell, I would drive him to the airport.
Oh, come on, Curtis. He was hurt.
Where does Christian Gonzalez fall?
You wouldn't take a first-round pick for Will Campbell today? Look who goes for first-round picks. A.J. Brown went for a first-round pick. He might be a Hall of Famer. God, you are a honk and a half.
I just want to believe that Mike Vrabel worked the guy out. He saw something there. He's able to overcome the small arms.
He was fine up until the injury.
Yes,
I don't think I think for the most part, the majority of fans and people and NFL people were like, he's doing a great job as a rookie.
That was the biggest drafting for need ever.
Right.
Oh, of course. Of
Yeah.
course. No one's disputing that. But
would you trade him for a first-round pick?
Would I? I would if it was in the top 10.
Wiggy?
I'm like Mego. If it was definitely in the top 10, I would probably trade him for that.
Ken just texted me, wants to know where Joe Milton is on that list.
Oh, I heard him yesterday. He loves Joe Milton.
He still does.
Oh man, I heard him, Rich, Ken, and Ted yesterday, and he's still
on a
beating the
roster?
drum. Yeah, he is still beating the drum. But here's the question then for that, knowing Josh Allen, and this is very interesting because you brought up Christian Gonzalez, and I wanted to figure out where he was on that list in comparison to other defensive backs. Based on this guy, and based on if Drake May performs the way he's going to perform, are we going to be sitting here next year at this time saying, why are the Patriots taking so long to give this guy an extension?
You better not.
I would be. I can't believe that they would do that.
We're 100% going to be asking that next year.
All right, because here you go, Greg. 6 years, 300 and let's call it 380 million, 275 million in guaranteed money. That's probably what he's going to be asking for. It's going to be more than Josh Allen. So we're going to be sitting here next year at this time, knowing based on Curtis's list, if he's that valuable to the rest of the league, are we going to be sitting here going, why are they waiting so long? Or is there an opportunity? And I know they would never do that, where you would go, would they trade him for a haul?
Do you know who Drake's agent also represents?
Who's that?
Josh Allen.
Oh.
Boy.
Oh, man. Price of poker just went up.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for the room, and I don't want to do another list, but here it is.
Can we stop with the list?
Which ownership do you have the most faith in that they will actually spend money? Because I feel like we've all started shopping, as Wiggy would put it, at the bargain bin.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'd say the Patriots because they have to. They have to at least spend major money on either Christian Gonzalez, Drake May, and if A.J. Brown has a good year, he's going to want to rework his deal. So you got to do at least 2 out of 3 of those just to be considered like you're handling your business the right way. So I think they're going to be spending the most. And I say that relatively for the leagues.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know contracts are huge in the NBA and MLB, but relatively speaking.
Right. How'd they do spending-wise this offseason? Asking the question.
Not great.
Patriots?
Yeah.
Were you talking about free agents?
Yeah, because, I mean, that's the only way you can judge it, right?
They paid Romeo Dobbs.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
But
And
that
they
was
quote unquote paid Draymond Jones.
But when you pay these guys, those guys are like, you know,
That was a replacement for Diggs.
like they're like
Less
mid-tier.
expensive.
mid-tier paying plays, right? So you'd say, all right, they're probably mid-tier. Were they top tier in spending on a player in any way? No.
What's the guarantee
Well, we're
on
waiting
Dobbs?
to see on Gonzalez. That's where they got to put the money where the mouth
right.
is.
If they get through Gonzalez, round of applause. But it seems like they're dragging it out with Gonzalez.
Yeah.
So that's my question. Are we
Only
gonna
$35 million for Dobbs, fully guaranteed.
Right. All right. And that's why I say, like Shime and I agree, he's like a mid-tier. Like that's not like a big signing.
This is Joe from Rhode Island. Good morning, Joe.
Hey, guys, I just want to say this, and thanks for taking my call. Love your show. Listen to it every single day without fail. A lot of times you listen to Wiggies making comments on how to eat a chicken wing or something. We're all getting a good laugh. And you forget, without that guy, we didn't win Super Bowl 36.
That's true.
That
Amen.
7-yard catch, I mean, that is what got us to win that game.
Yep.
And sometimes we forget who's sitting in that chair.
Yep.
And the other thing I want to say is, here's a guy who earned every single penny he ever got.
Mm-hmm.
So for someone to complain about it, he didn't come from a wealthy family.
No.
in Hingham.
Bingo.
You know, here's a guy that grew up with a single mother,
Right.
deserves every single penny he's ever earned.
Yeah.
That's all I got. Thank
I
you,
appreciate
guys.
that, Joe.
Sean, would
Thank
you call that a stick route that you ran, Wiggs?
That was no, that was a return route.
Return route.
No, I appreciate it.
I did not appreciate the slander
No.
from that texter this morning. Really bothered me.
And the one thing I never do, and I my mother taught me at a young age.
Right.
She said, what we do in this household, we mind our effing business. We don't care what's going on upstairs, outside, next door to us. We mind our business, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so one thing I never do, I never say ooh, why are they paying this? Oh, you shouldn't pay that person that much money. Like
Classless.
If Mayor Wu wants to pay the train guy $400,000, you know what I say? Damn, how can I get a gig like that?
Right.
If she wants to pay
the czar of the streets.
Yeah, the czar of the streets.
Ooh, the rat czar.
Monica Tibbet nuts.
Right.
You know,
nuts for everyone.
Worth every penny.
Right.
How can I get on like that? Is there any jobs at City Hall that they're looking for?
I love it.
Sports and recreation. I don't know. Head of director
of parks.
Right.
Parks and
Head
recreation.
of director. Now that is a job.
All right. We will be right back with today's Hill Notes.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect.
Jones and Keefe on the way, but right now, Hill Notes.
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
It's electric.
Hi, Wiggy. I just wanted to call in and let you know that I think you really know what you're talking about when it comes to farting and talking. If anyone is an expert on both topics, farting and talking, it's definitely you. And I consider myself quite the multitasker, but I think you're absolutely right, and I thank you for your wisdom and your courage, and I thank you all, and please have a nice day.
Thank you.
I don't know who has a harder time every day. Is it Shime trying to pick a winning bet? Or is it Wiggy trying to do a live read?
Hey, we cashed on Argentina yesterday. Leave me alone.
That's it.
Wow, true underdog there.
They were technically the underdog in the game.
I know, but it's Argentina.
They're the reigning World Cup
Oh, were
champs.
they the dogs?
Yeah, technically
Oh, wow.
England was the minus 120
All
favorite.
right. I didn't know that.
I'm still laughing at the fart call.
Chris Scheim here. I'm really upset about all these rankings and my guy, Drake May. I had a catch with him. I soiled myself the first time and I had to go to the bathroom. I can't believe you're doing this. My poor boy Drake. Oh, God. And I suck at golf.
Where does that rank important moments of your life? I'm assuming the wedding is first.
Number 2?
No, Drake May is number 1.
It is?
Yeah. She knows that.
Stop.
She knows that.
Stop it.
It is
She
pretty
knows.
cool to have a catch with Drake May.
Chime.
My first love.
Right. I mean, if I had it up,
That's your life partner. That's your wife.
yeah,
She understands.
But
She
she's
told
a-
me it's
also,
okay.
you are totally out of your league there, so you
Oh, I
should
know.
be careful.
yeah,
Does
I
she
know.
know that there's somebody else in your marriage?
Yeah, it's Drake May.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's aware.
she should
okay.
get
But it's
that.
okay. It's
What, you would want
it's
to do that?
unrequited.
Like if you could say, "Oh, you could have a shoot around with Jason Tatum," I'd be like, "Hey, babe, I can't make it to the grandkid's birthday. I gotta do a shoot around with Jason."
I love it.
He'll have another birthday next year.
Mego, we all love you. You're a class act. You're always great to have on the show. I thank you for your time with us, and I look forward to next time. I'm excited for Coco back, but I will miss you, Mego. Thanks for everything.
Oh, well, you're not dying.
No. And she's here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, and then you're on another vacation.
And then then I'll be up in Maine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any
You can
big
find me.
plans? What are you guys planning on doing while you're away?
Definitely some front porch
Okay.
action.
All right.
It's going to be a lot of front porch
Yeah.
and hitting the beach.
There you go.
I think, speaking of things that you can do on vacations, I believe I'm going to have to go to the theater and watch The Odyssey.
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Because it got 99 on Rotten Tomatoes,
Wow.
which now rarely ever happens
I think right now it's the highest rated Christopher Nolan movie.
all time.
Yep.
Wow.
Wait,
At the
so it's
present
higher
moment.
than the second Batman?
Yes.
that-
The Dark Knight. Yeah.
Did he do Dunkirk, or was that a different guy?
I think that's a different guy.
That was a good movie.
But it's almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
Which is a real.
I hear the acting in it is phenomenal.
Are we going to be able to get tickets?
Yeah.
Is this going to be one of the movies like the Barbie Oppenheimer thing where the tickets were sold out for a month?
We work
No.
we work until like 10 a.m. We can go in the middle of the day on a weekday. Nobody's there.
And Captain Nerd, Dunkirk, directed by Christopher Nolan.
Oh, really?
Ooh,
Oh, hell yeah.
All right,
There you
nailed
go.
it,
Fair enough.
Curtis.
100% fraudulent. Gives Greg Hill-ish about loving a fireworks show and that being white people syndrome. But yet he's enthralled by the drone show. Look, Delisha, it has a sword. You ever seen that before? That's amazing.
The drone show was amazing, though. I can get behind that. Fireworks, I'm like, whatever. It's for kids. Yeah.
Well, did you watch them? Or were
Yeah,
you
I mean,
like-
I peeked up at them. It's like fireworks. You see one fireworks, you see a million fireworks.
Amen.
I mean, what's the difference?
It's far more entertaining to see Greg document fireworks.
Right. I mean,
It
honestly.
was a beautiful night.
It was perfect.
There were so many boats out in the harbor.
lot of
Everybody
boats.
was They were beeping their boat horns after the fireworks were over.
What
I mean,
are
it
you,
was
like 12?
It was
fun.
James loves when people honk their horn. He
right.
thinks it's so
Such
cool.
haters.
But aren't they all the same? It'd be one thing if the firework went up and it exploded, and then there was a word that it made, or
Right.
like a picture or something,
What
Or a
word do you
Sudoku.
want to
whatever. I
say?
don't know, like
America.
America, right?
Freedom.
Yeah, or like a face of
Hill notes.
Brady or something.
Sometimes they make a big smiley face.
But it's just, have you seen a drone show?
I don't care to see a drone
Oh,
show.
you're missing out. You are missing out.
There's no fire.
Back to school. Back to school.
Welcome back, teachers and students, to the 26-27 school year. Couple things. The internet only works half the time. We don't have schedules for you or room assignments, teachers. So do the best you can. Come on, Greg. You move into a new studio and you have all these problems? Who's in charge down there? Let's go. And not welcome back, numbnuts.
Yeah. I think everything's working well at this point. An issue here or there, but
That was almost too funny, I feel like.
They're already
It
back.
was really just the first day that we struggled, to be fair.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, then you took the next day off. So
No. I worked the next day. It's the following day after that off.
Then he shot a 73.
Yeah, definitely. That'll do it today, Greg.
That's it. We're up against it.
Yes, we are.
See, the people who text in and go, you only play 5-6 hill notes are going to be very upset.
Oh, they hate that.
Well,
Well,
glad
what?
we got that one in.
Where do they go to get their money back?
It's free.
Oh, it is? Oh,
Yeah.
it's free. Okay. All right. Never mind. All right. That's going to do it for us. Great job, everybody. Wiggy, enjoy your day off tomorrow.
I will. I'll
Take care,
I'll
Riggs.
see you guys on Tuesday. So if you're looking for me Monday, I'll be off Monday.
You're off Friday and Monday.
Yeah, yeah.
Long weekend.
That's the Fourier technique. He hit
Okay.
me to it. So
All right, good.
Shoot him straight.
All right. Well, Mego, Curtis, me, Shime, here tomorrow. Jones and Keefe are next. Thank you.
Now the time has come for leaving. Fear now we shall return. We were so glad we could make it, but so sad we got.